What's up, everybody? I know you all are excited to see I'm online and I'm ready to do it this morning. I know I'm running on time today. I'm running on time today, which is always a good thing. It's always important to be running on time. How's everybody doing this morning? I wake up to 9,675 freaking messages on my phone. All right, not that many. I'm not that important. But regardless, I woke up to a lot of messages. And I've got a whole bunch of emails I've got to check, but I have not checked them yet. Mostly work bull crap. And I'm on my days off. So I'm gonna prioritize that last. Just saying, just saying. I will prioritize that last just for my company. All right, everybody, what's up? Welcome to the Bad Fella Sit Down. That's what I'm calling this segment. The segment I start when I start the day off, we're going to call that the Bad Fella Sit Down. Highly important, very important. With this Bad Fella Sit Down, I ramble on, I talk about the dumbest stuff in society, I guess, and we go from there. So, today I kind of want to talk about um give me a second. Give me a second. There it is. So, let me double check the mic on this side. All right. So the all right. All right. All right. Giggity giggity. All right. Let's just lower this down to around right there. And let me double check real quick, see what that. All right. I think that's a little bit better. I think that's a little bit better. I what do you guys think? Is my volume before I start this sit down? Oh man. I think we should go with something like that and call it good. All right, one final check and then we're going to call it good. All right, that's good. I think I figured the nice happy medium. Okay, so sorry about that, chat. I was having mic issues. My mic seemed a little quiet. And, well, I think I got it fixed. All right, so welcome to the Fella Sit Down for my first 20 minutes of the day before I start gaming. Yeah, I know, listen, I know that yesterday I streamed for a long time. I get that. But that was yesterday. Today is today. Today is a new day. And something I wanted to talk about. Man, I have five random messages on Facebook that are message requests. I have 14 other pending, or 14 other people that sent me messages yesterday. Like, I don't care about that. Like, whatever's going on out there, I don't care. Then my company's blown up my phone with 13 freaking emails, 14 emails. Like, I just don't care. Like, genuinely, I don't care about that. I'm on my days off. I want to enjoy them. The real world can just leave me the frick alone for the day. All right. With that being said, uh, I guess this is gonna leech off of the last couple days with the fella sit down, what I've done, what we've talked about, uh, and like I guess I want to talk about like I guess I want to bring up from day one of this fella sit down, and now we're on day four. But I want to bring up day one of fella sit down. We were talking about, and this all stems from yesterday. Somebody asked me, "Will the new update bring players back?" All right, inevitably, I think Arc Raiders. And now, when I'm speaking, guys, if I say something that you agree with, or you don't agree with, or you have a different opinion, or see it differently, by all means, say something in chat. First and foremost, say something in chat, okay? Because that's how this works. We're having a discussion amongst adults, all right? And everybody's view is welcome as long as we're respectful for each other, okay? So, on that note, somebody yesterday had said to me, "Yo, what's up, Trapsy?" Somebody yesterday had said to me, "Do you think the player base will come back with the new update and them dropping a new map?" All right. So, statistically proven, yes, new people are going to come, and people are going to come back when there's new content added. That's just factual. But here's the thing, as time progresses, you're going to see a lot less returning people with the new content, because if you keep giving something a chance and they barely change anything, uh eventually people are going to be like, "I'm tired of wasting my time," right? And I think we're already at that point with Arc Raiders. I think it's been one new map, which was Stella. Correct me if I'm wrong. Uh, and then the last update, they promised a lot, right? They promised a lot for the community, and they come out and all they really did was add some new arc and adjust, or added the new scrappy system, right? That's all they really did. And it wasn't enough. So I think that really, because it was a promised big update. Uh, I think that, and they added a new map condition. I forgot about that. Uh, but that turned a lot of people off, and a lot of people said, "I'm not coming back," or "I'm done." Like, we want fixes. So what I was thinking, and I said this yesterday to this person, and I genuinely feel it at this point still, and I talk about this a lot because I'm very open. There has to be a major overhaul to this game, for sustainability. So right now, a lot of people, like, first and foremost, the PVE versus PvP concept needs to go out the window. People need to quit bitching about that. Regardless, if you want a PVE, PVE. If you want a PvP, PvP. Regardless, you need to remember what this game is about. PvEVP, right? You need to understand the risks before going topside. Simple as that. Like, get that in your head and understand that, right? Uh so at that point, to appease the PvE people, to make the PvE people happier, for the lobby system, you need to identify, well, intention or not, right? If a PvP player shoots at a PvE, so if player A shoots at player B, and player B is defending himself so he doesn't lose his loot, he should not be punished for the PvE lobby / PvP lobbies. That should be recognized, first and foremost, that should be recognized, hey, this guy was defending himself, so therefore we will not put him in the queue to go to a PvP lobby next round, okay? That should be distinctive. Or it should not be penalty points to go towards PvP lobbies. That should be underlined and distinctive. That's gonna first and foremost, that's gonna appease the PvE audience. That's gonna keep them happy, saying, okay, when I do get shot at, I can't just stand here and take the shots and die. Because if I do that, I'm losing my loot, but if I fight back, I'm going into a PvP lobby, right? So they need to distinguish that first and foremost. That has to be done, and that's going to help appease the PvE lobbies. This adding more arc and adding every arc type to every map is not the solution that to make the PvE people happy. Point blank. It's not what's going to make the PvE people happy. The PvE people want to fight arc. Adding more arc only makes it more difficult for the PvE people when they're getting shot at by a PvP player, especially if that PvE person does not shoot back at the PvP player, because now he's running through and has 30 arc chasing him, and every 5 steps he's getting hit with arc. So your decision to add more arc per map failed, Embark. You need to understand that, you need to see that, and you need to fix that. You need to address, like, inevitably, you have to make the PvE people happy, and I understand that. I'm a PvP player, but you have to make the PvE people happy because that's what your fan base is about. That's the kind of people you're trying to draw. But at the same time, you also need to address the PvP aspect and make it better. I'm being completely factual on that. You have to make it better and more entertaining. So with that being said, chat, with that being said, the PvP fights need to end quicker. And that doesn't mean shorten TTK. That means lengthening TTK. And you're like, what? Did you just say what I thought you did? That would make the fights last longer. No, it wouldn't. Okay. So if you and now this is a dual-sided bonus. If you lengthen the TTK, that now allows the PvE players to react and be able to escape. Once again, caters to the PvE. Great, kudos. But it also allows the PvP people, when they are looting a body, to not get third-partied, and they can react, get behind a wall, and plate, or I say plate, but shield up, and then defend their loot that they earned, okay? So the TTK, and I'm not saying go from 1.17 seconds, which is the Bobcat, by the way. 1.17 seconds is the TTK with the Bobcat. Fastest TTK in the game right now. Maybe the Torrente beats it, actually. But with that being said, the Bobcat is one of the fastest. Takes 1.17 seconds with somebody with a light shield. Okay, that's crazy. That means, so you go over there and you get in that bag. By the time you're out of it, you're already dead. Yo, what's up, moving? What's cracking, dude? You're already dead, right? So you have to adjust the TTK. You have to make the TTK last a little bit longer. So from 1.17 seconds on the Bobcat, which is one of the fastest, put that around like 2.2, 2.1. So adding a whole second. On that note, that's not enough. That's still not enough. That's not enough, Embark. What you have to do second is you have to address the healing situation in this game. Let's take a gander at this real quick. So let's go over to the meds. And we're going to look at a basic bandage because this is the most prevalent. Healing takes 2 seconds. It takes 2 seconds to apply a bandage. Right? Wait, no. The duration to apply a bandage is 1.5 seconds, and it takes 10 seconds to heal somebody. All right. So inevitably, you're looking at 11.5 seconds to get the full effect of one small bandage that gives you about 10 HP. You're looking at 11.5 seconds for one small bandage to get 10 HP roughly. Now, you go to the herbal, which most people use. It's 1.5 seconds, duration 10 seconds. So 11.5 seconds, which this is the best bandage in the game overall right here, the herbal, just so you guys know. It gives you the most bang for the buck. Like, you get into the blue one, it's... wait, I think I'm reading this wrong. So they're all 1.5 seconds use time. Okay. So excuse me. Uh, you're looking at 13.5 seconds, 15 seconds, 12 seconds. So yeah, that's how it is. 12, 13.5, and 15. Inevitably, that's too long. Regardless, my times are getting mixed up there. I do apologize for that. I'm not perfect. The times are too long. You need to reduce the heal time. That or increase the amount of heal you get from all the bandages. Okay. Why, you ask? Because if we get knocked down to 10 HP, our shield gets broke, we're down to 10 HP, and we get enough time to get around a corner, that means we're gonna need 13.5 seconds to get 25% HP, which is the herbal, roughly 25% on the herbal. Maybe it's 20% actually. We're gonna need 13.5 seconds to get that herbal fully equipped on us, right? Most teams are, as soon as they knock you and you run, they're pushing you. So you have to reduce that. So if you can reduce the time, go from 13.5 seconds total time down to about 7 or 8, okay? That's a justifiable time. And if you don't want to do that, then fine. Leave it at 13.5, but increase each bandage. So let's say the bandages are 10, 20, and 30%, right? And then you have 80%, right? So 10, 20, and 30, we're just going to use those as the examples. If you have 10, 20, and 30%, the 10 needs to become 15. The 15 needs to become 30. The 30 needs to become 50, right? And that's what the first level 3 bandages should be at the exact same time. But I think inevitably what you do need to do is not increase the amount of healing you get from the bandages, but reduce the time it takes to get the full heal effect. I think that's going to be a lot better overall. And that's going to allow people to defend or get away. That's my opinion. You don't, everybody doesn't have to agree to it, but I've thought about this, and cuz this game, the bare bones of this game has a lot of going for it. There's a lot here for this game. But it's just there's a few things that need to be fixed. And I think a lot of people currently still playing the game that just joined the game or have left the game will agree with. You're right there on the edge, Embark. Just tweak a few things and it's going to be more sustainable. I mean, if you just address the PvP, not the PvP. The PvP is fine, but if you look at it from a different outside point and you're like, okay, we've tried addressing the PvE separately, we've tried addressing the PvP separately. Those did not work. And in fact, once we started catering more to the PvE side, we lost 80,000 people in less than 20 days. We lost 80,000. So after the last update, the major update they did back at the beginning of April, they've lost 80,000 people. 80,000 people quit playing this game at the beginning of April after the update. Absolutely asinine. And that update was catered to be more towards the PvE side, what you want. So clearly adding more Arc was not it. Stop looking at it the way you're looking at it. The whole, let's address this and that. No, address both at the same time. So you need to fix the imbalance. The game is imbalanced right now. Right now, you are allowing the PvP people that are rats and third partiers to have free reign. There's no consequences for their action for the most part because you're not allowing the PvE people or the normal players, the 90 percentile, you're not allowing them to have enough time to react. You're not allowing them to have enough time to get back into the fight. You're literally saying once you're shot, what you're saying is whoever shoots first is most likely going to win the fight. So you're encouraging the ratting. You're encouraging the third party. You're encouraging that with your setup right now, the balance of the system. You have to take a step back. You have to take a step back and fix the balance. And fixing the balance will help out both sides. That is your solution, Embark. Take a breath. Don't worry about new content just yet. Balance the freaking system so it's not in favor of third partying and ratters. And I don't mean ratters as in PvP in general. That's not what I'm saying. There's a difference between PvP players, ratters. Okay, there's a huge difference. Ratters are the ones that will trick and manipulate you, and then when your guard's down, will kill you. Okay? Because they have no consequences. As soon as your back's turned, they can shoot you knowing you can't react. There's not enough time for you to react for the most part, especially for the casual gamer that you're trying to draw in. You're here for the casuals. Give a little more to the casual. And what that means, balance out the TTK and balance out the healing system. All right, chat. Do you guys have anything you'd like to add? Any questions that from what I said, what you guys think? What's your guys' opinions? I would love to hear them. I would give you guys a minute or so to give me your thoughts. I was hoping, to be honest, while I'm talking about this, I was hoping you guys would drop your thoughts as I was talking about this, so I can address them on point. Because like I'm listen, when I find a game like this ain't my forever game. This is a filler game. I've been clear about that. It's legitimately a filler game for me. I'm waiting for the next game to come out, and then when I do, I'm done with this game. I've got my hours in. I've got my $40 worth. Now, like I said, if they fix the balancing system, I will come back. But if they wait too long to fix the balancing system, I will not come back. So Marvel Rivals, great game, by the way. Love it. Loved the game. There were some issues when I played during Season 1 and 1.5, and they never addressed like little knick-knack balancing issues. And so I left the game. I actually started playing it about 3 or 4 days ago again because I heard they fixed it. But I'm just not passionate about that game anymore. Like, you guys took too long. It wasn't until Season 4 when you fixed those issues. You took too long on that. Like, kudos to Embark. When there's exploits that are really just devastating, they do a good job addressing those as quickly at a pretty quick rate. So kudos to Embark for that. But like the balancing issues, we need to address that. You wanna retain player base and bring players back. You have to balance out this game better. That's not by adding more arc. Like, it's PvPvE or PvEVP. Excuse me, not PvP first. It's PvE first with the side of PvP. And like I said, once again, everybody in my chat, once again, there's no PvE/PvP debate here. Like, we're not doing that. The game is PvEVP. It's all, right? We need to understand that. There's no debate and like, oh, well, I hate when... Like I said, it's all. But I'm telling you right now, it's a lot more sustainable, once again, if Embark addresses the imbalance. Right now, this game... Like, right now, this game is catered towards ratting and third partying. If we address the bandage situation in the TTK, that's going to give the PvE guys a chance to escape and actually defend themselves or run away. Like, you need to make the bandages heal faster, and you need to reduce the TTK from 1.17 seconds roughly for the Bobcat, 1.17 seconds once again. We do that, we're moving forward. We're moving forward, and you can bring a lot of people back. You can bring a lot of people back to this game. All right, 1 second. I got a guy in chat here bragging about how he's exploiting the game. 1 second, Hitler. I mean, listen, Hitler, I got you, dude. I got you, Hitler. Muted for the entire live. Yeah, we don't condone that here. We don't condone that here. Yeah, we don't condone that here. Simple as that. Like, we're here to play this game legit and not unfair. And doing stuff like that is not legit. All right, back to the fella sit down. Now, what do you guys think? What I would love to know. Like, people that have left this game and current players. Trapsy, you're new to the game, so I know you can't give a whole lot of insight yet, but I would love to hear a little bit of your insight if you don't mind. Like, what would you the short time you like the amount of time you guys have been playing this game? What do you think the biggest issues with this game are? Like for me, like I've been talking about the last 20 minutes, is I think the game's imbalanced. It's literally catered towards third partying and ratting, right? I literally feel like that this game is catered towards that, even though they don't want it to be. And for me, like I was saying, for the people that missed the beginning part of this fella sit down, is reducing the amount of time it takes to heal with bandages, and then improving the TTK. So if raising the TTK from the low numbers that they're at. What would you guys like to see? So Sarge, is that how you say it? Sarge says this game will never get better until till they make the teenades more expensive. They make it more expensive to make them and reduce damage. Okay, so Sarge has the same idea. So he's agreeing with me to a degree. Like he's just talking about the teenades. The TTK on that's just ridiculously too low. And I get that too. I mean, like the TTK in general. I think they need to adjust the TTK overall for everything, right? Especially. So Princess Fire says users are not supported to kill arcs. What do you mean by that, Princess Fire? I don't understand that. Can you elaborate a little bit more, please? Like it would be nice to have Trunt to work with us. What do you mean by that, Fire? So Princess Fire, what I was saying earlier, this is a PvE VP. We need to understand. So here's where I was getting at, Princess Fire. We need to understand that, and then the whole debate of PvE versus PvP needs to be thrown out the door. We need to accept the fact, like when you go topside, the devs made a PvE VP, right? But so I get your frustration, Princess Fire. I know where you're coming from. So the early part of this fella sit down, I was talking about how this is catered to the casual player, which is PvE. We understand that. But the problem is the current setup for this game, it rewards third partying and ratters. And what I mean is the TTK is way too fast. If the TTK was a little bit slower, that would allow you players like you, Fire, that are PvE only, to run away, to have time to react and run away. And then second thing they need to do, they need to reduce the amount of time it takes for a bandage to take full effect. So right now for like a herbal, it's 13.5 seconds. That needs to be reduced to about 8 seconds. Doing so will allow you to bandage up faster, and it's harder to kill you, right? They need to do both of those, and that's going to be more sustainable for you PvE players, because now you have time to react and get away, and you're not losing your loot, right? You have a chance to actually keep your loot instead of getting shot in the back and not having the time to react. You get what I'm saying? That's more sustainable that way. So Sarge says, every fight starts and ends with them. Half the time I don't even shoot my guns. It's ridiculous. Absolutely, Sarge. Absolutely. Absolutely. That's what I'm saying. It's imbalanced, and they need to address that. Like, the TTK needs to last a little bit longer. Like, instead of 1.17 seconds with the Bobcat, it needs to be around 2.2 seconds. Instead of 13.5 seconds to heal you with the herbal, that's the amount of time it takes to get full heal from a herbal, that needs to be reduced to 8 seconds. All right? And that's going to allow people to react and either stand their ground and fight or get away and extract. So that now the PvE guys can get out. The PvP guy says, "Oh, you just shot me in the back and I had to use a bandage." Well, fuck you. Now you're about to get it on. Currently, how it sits is you don't have time to react. Like I said, it caters to the third party people or the rats. This game is currently set up to cater to the third partiers or rats. Twist the tables and allow the people that actually want to play this game and have a good time doing it a chance to fight back or run away. That's what I'm saying. Okay, ISO, make the Pharaoh automatic with 100 rounds. What, Frosty? Get out of here, dude. You're trolling. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here, dude. So Princess Fire says an augment that if we get ratted on, they get shocked and our loot explodes on the rat. Now that would be hilarious. That would be hilarious. Okay, I can get behind that, Princess Fire. I listen. I am petitioning that for the next ballot of ideas, just so you know. So, Frosty, here's the thing, Frosty. I don't I get what you're saying. I agree. So, Frosty has a good point here. Epic guns should be epic damage. Legendary guns should do legendary damage, so forth and so on. So, how legendary guns work is mostly for the arc. Like when you see a legendary gun, instantly think about arc. Okay, just instantly think about arc. Epic guns are like the top. They're the cream of the crop when it comes to PvP guns. That's what legendary guns are. And I agreed. If they're epic, or excuse me, not legendary, epic guns are. If they are epic, they should be the best performing guns in the game. I agree. So what I'm getting at is, so let's take the Bobcat. It should be the fastest TTK at 2 seconds close range. The Tempest should be the fastest TTK at 2.15 seconds, especially at mid range, right? So forth and so on it should go. And then when you get into the blue guns, they should be around 2.3. And then the green gun should be around like 2.4. You get what I'm saying there? You see this trend here? Overall, everything has to have a slower TTK with faster healings, what I'm saying there, Frosty. Okay, let's see what this next person says. So DAM. I think the trigger nades. I agreed with Sarge earlier. I agree with Sarge. I think he nails it head like right on the nail on the head. They need to make the teenage more expensive to craft, and they need to reduce the damage slightly. Fully agree with that. And if that's not the case, there's something that needs to be done with the trigger nade, because literally you can chuck 2 trigger nades instantly like this, boom, boom, right? Just boom, boom, and then explode them. And now those 2 trigger nades are knocking anybody in that radius. So there's something that needs to be done with the trigger nade, and Sarge has a great idea. Maybe not make them more expensive to craft, but reduce damage, right? Something like that. I don't know. Something needs to be done with them. So, Brodo, yes, absolutely. There's things that can be done, yes. And so the thing is, right now, like I said, so welcome to my chat, Brodo. Welcome to my chat. Thank you for joining the Bad Fella experience or the Bad Fella sit down. Thank you. So that's what we were just talking about. So right now, it literally caters. This game is catered towards the rats and towards the third-party people. If we make it so to deter the PvP aspect or make it people question it, really, we need to give the people a chance to fight back. We don't have that. Let's say you just killed an arc and you're sitting there and you're looting the bastion, right? You're just looting the bastion and then somebody shoots at you. Shit, that's not good, right? By the time you get out of your inventory, you're already dead. You get what I'm saying? There are things that can deter that. For a big example, let's adjust that TTK. Make it take a little bit longer on all weapons in the game. Make the TTK a little bit longer. You get what I'm saying? And then on top of that, now they can react and dive for a corner. We need that's not enough, because that guy's gonna keep pushing knowing you're low. You need to reduce the amount of time it takes for the bandages. Okay, let's keep reading this real quick. Yo, what's up, Rage? Dude, what's cracking, my man? So Princess Fire. Okay, hold on. Sarge. I also think PvE content gets stale. So no, Sarge. So this game is PvE VP. There's no debate here. Nobody's gonna sit here and argue this game's PvE only or this game should have PvP only. We should have 2 different game modes. That's not what this chat's gonna be about. Like we as a group, we need to understand. The Anvil's great, Trapsy. We need to understand that this game. We need to understand that this game is PvE VP. All concepts are coming in. All right. So there's gonna be no debate about a PvE only, PvP this, right? No, it's all together and it should stay that way. We just need to balance out the system to make it fair for everybody. And the way we do that is right now the current setup's not working. But yeah, Sarge says that he thinks the PvE content gets stale, so a lot of the PvE players move to PvP content is stale. So yeah, Sarge, that's great. That's a great observation also. I am both PvE and PvP. I'll sit here and I'll do PvE, and then I'll get bored after about an hour or two doing it. So then I'll go PvP. And then I'll get bored of doing that because I think the PvP in this game gets kind of boring really fast. And then I'll go back to PvE, right? So I go back and forth. I switch it up. Princess Fire, like us solo players, our weapons are weak. We need a mini arc to follow us. Now, Princess Fire. Okay, this I have not heard this before. Now, this is interesting. Princess Fire, kudos to you. You got a lot of neat ideas. Kudos to you on that. This is an interesting thing that Princess Fire just said. Like us solo players, our weapons are weak. We need a mini arc to follow us, but we can't upgrade it. Now, that's interesting. That is very interesting. Huh. I like that idea. Princess Fire. I wonder, like, now here's a question, Princess Fire. Would they be able, like, would it be a specific style gun, or could you give it like an anvil to shoot or something? You know what I mean? Uh, so the Angels Protect Me says legendary guns don't hit hard enough to arc for the arc on the arc for me. Uh, I can kind of agree behind that. I do think so. The Hall Cracker is probably the best arc gun in the game, and it's not legendary, which is kind of crazy. So and I love the Hall Cracker, but I do agree. I think the legendary weapons need to be doing a little bit more damage to the arc. I can get behind that. Marilyn says you see everyone buying inventory full of level 4 weapons now. What do you mean? I don't understand what you mean by that. Chris, can you show the expedition timer, please? Chris, I haven't even done the expedition, to be honest with you, dude. You're looking at like, let's take a gander at this, my man. You got 19 hours. Window opens in 19 hours, Chris. Just so you know. Hope that helps you, my man. Where's Chris at? There we go. Hey, Trapsy. The Anvil's great, dude. The Anvil is a great gun, Trapsy. I know I kind of addressed that earlier. The Anvil's a great gun, Trapsy. Hands down, great gun. And if you're really good at aiming, it'll 2-tap a light shield. Just so you know. Okay, so DAM says the Jupiter hits 14 on a vaporizer. I did not know that. That's actually pretty good. That's actually really good. TRL, what's cracking, dude? What's cracking? No, we ain't complaining here. We're discussing the state of this game and what they could do to make it better. Chill out, dude. You're just mad. You're like, if you have a different opinion, by all means, TRL, go ahead and address it here. But we're gonna be civil about this. Thank you, dude. Yeah, so DAM, absolutely. The Equalizer is a progressive stream, and that's a fairly, really easy gun to aim. Like, it's just point and click, and it does the work for you pretty much. So I understand why it doesn't have extreme damage. It'd be too OP for Arc, so I get that. Leo, I appreciate you giving me your insight and agreeing with me, dude. Thank you, homie. I think so. So the crafting stuff. I think they got a lot of that right. Like the balancing of the crafting. There's some stuff that they could rework. I like one big thing is the wolf packs. Like what they did with the wolf packs on the last update, making them harder to craft. I get it, but as somebody that likes the wolf pack, it makes me mad, right? So I get what you're saying there. Who was that? Angel said that. Okay. What's up, V? What's cracking? Let me take a look at what you said. I think they need to limit the amount of free kits people can get a day. Listen, so the whole free kit thing, I mean, maybe you're right on that, V. But I think that's a hard thing to do because what happens if you have absolutely nothing and then you use all your free kits, so you have to go in naked, right? So I think that's it. I don't know. Like the free kits to me, like let people come in with free kits, but I think the free kits are fine. Like I said, so V, like I said, the free kits are fine. I think, It's just the fact the imbalance right now. So right now, you can come in with a free kit, literally just sit in the corner, wait to rat somebody, shoot him in the back, right? And then take their stuff because that person's not going to have enough reaction. We're looking at the small side of stuff when it comes to the free kit, V. So what this fella sit down I started out with was we need to make the TTK a little bit longer and make the healing a little bit shorter. So instead of 13.5 seconds for the herbals, it should be about 8 seconds. That's going to give the person that's getting shot in the back or third party a chance to react, take cover, and get heals to get back in the fight. I don't think the free kit's the problem. Yeah, so Angel, the crazy thing about this, the shield is not full 100% reduction. It deflects damage up to a certain point, right? Like the medium shield's what, 50%, I think. So yeah, it's different than most games. That's something you have to adjust to, but it's manageable. It's manageable. That's fine, I think. Um, Oh, Otis, I did not know that. So Otis says people are duplicating level 4 guns and selling them in bulk. Yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit. Like these people out here like trying to get a free dollar here and there, dude. That's a bunch of bullshit. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. What's up, Otis? How you doing, my man? That's so stupid. Like, oh, I love Arc Raiders, guys. I love Arc Raiders. And then yet you're fucking destroying the game at the same time. I watched this happen with DMZ. Everybody said they loved DMZ. Great freaking game. And then everybody started cheating and crashing the servers. And then when everybody left, only thing that was left was cheaters. All the cheaters are like, "We're killing this game we love, guys. We need to stop." Yeah, dude, us legit players were saying that for the last 2 fucking years. Now all that's left are you cheaters, so it's no fun for you. Yeah, no, Otis, same thing here. You got these fucking idiots killing a game that they supposedly love. Dumb as fuck. Uh, Steve says when they're getting ratted. So there's a difference between ratted, PvPing, and cheating, Steve. Okay, there's a difference. If you PvP, that's fine. If you rat, that's not. If you cheat, that's not. Um, I don't know. I think personally, Frosty, I think they should just leave the free loadout system as it is currently. I think it's fine. I don't think the issue. I don't think the issue is the free loadout. I think the issue is the imbalance with the player interaction, the amount of damage that it takes to kill a player versus player, and the amount of time it takes to heal. I think those are the bigger issues that need to be addressed first. I personally think the free loadout's fine because I'm telling you, if we adjust the TTK times and reduce the bandage time, you are now going to be able to get away, bandage up, and get into the fight or run away. And so then at that point, you don't care if they have a free loadout or not, right? And if you leave the free loadout as is, now that free loadout's even weaker, so they don't that free loadout doesn't have a chance. So if that free loadout wants to PvP, they're making a huge mistake because they're like, I'm going to unload this clip knowing by the time I get halfway through it, they're already taking off. And by the time I reload, they're going to have their bandages in. And if they want, they can hunt me down and kill me. I saw that was a Tempest a level 1 Tempest, right? You get what I'm saying? So I think the free loadout's fine. Just leave that alone. Just rework or readjust some imbalances is what I'm thinking. Uh, I'm sorry to hear that, Steve. Steve says he got ratted last night on some bullshit. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. I think listen. I don't think so. Wabbit. Once again, I don't think adjusting the free loadout is the solution. I think like that's a minuscule situation. That's not the underlining issue. Like the free loadout, everybody because everybody dies to a free loadout. You're like, oh, we got to fix the free loadouts. That's not the issue. Adjust the TTK, adjust the healing times, and that free loadout's not going to matter anymore. I'm telling you, that's the underlining issue is right now. So here's the thing. If we adjust the free loadouts, okay, if we adjust the free loadouts, that doesn't change the fact that free loadout can come behind you while you're looting that arc you just killed, and they put a clip in you and knock you. That's not like you adjusting anything other than the TTK times and the healing time. That free loadout's still gonna kill you. The underlining issue, once again, is the TTK and the healing time. Personal opinion. I don't think it has anything to do with the loadouts. Like as much as you adjust the loadout, like the shields or the guns, regardless of the sense, like unless you give them hairpins or rattlers, level 1 rattlers, like you know what I mean. Then if it's always level 1 rattlers or hairpins, yeah, then you're fixing a lot of things. You get what I'm saying there? All right. So here's something I wanted to bring up also. So this goes back to Princess Fire. She had some great ideas. Uh, I was talking to my homies yesterday. Now I want to know what you guys think. Personal opinion. So we have an augment. We have the Survivor augment, which means if you get knocked, you can regain your health while knocked, right, up to 75%. So in a lot of extraction shooters, DMZ has what they call self revives. What happens? What do you guys think if they added an augment? If they added an augment that allowed you to self revive one time per match, would you like that? I think I would love to see that. And it's not unlimited revives per match. You get one revive per match where you can revive yourself. That I think that wouldn't be too overpowered there. Okay, so I Frosty loves that. I'm glad you do. So Swirly says this. Now this is interesting. This is interesting. Swirly the Kid has a very interesting take. I don't think it should be an augment. I think it should be if you have a defib, you can use it on yourself. Now that's interesting. That's interesting. I'm not opposed to that. I am not opposed to that at all. Like I'm all because listen, I'm always doing a lot of dumb stuff. I'm always doing a lot of dumb stuff. And I will push random stuff if it's arc or players all the time just for kicks and giggles. And then they don't even finish me off and I can get away. So I'd be rocking like 15 defibs. I'd be rocking 15 defibs. So you Brodo, this is another see I so Brodo, I as soon as I read this, I thought positively and then it turned to a negative outlook. So Brodo says not an augment, but maybe station randomized on the map you can crawl to. Now I was like, that's a great idea. My problem with that is I think that's gonna cause a my biggest problem with that, Brodo, is I think it's gonna cause people to camp those and once somebody gets there, they just walk up and finish them off just to get their loot. You see what I'm saying there, Brodo? And I want to get away from promoting camping and ratting and shit like that. So I don't think that's necessarily a good idea. Oh, angels. So making it so having what Angel is saying is you have the normal defib that'll defib random players or teammates, right? But having a second defib to that would be a golden one instead of a blue one. Hmm. That's actually, if they do that route with adding the defib work and defib yourself, I think they should do that route, Angel. That is actually have two different style of defibs and make the self defib cost more. That's actually a good idea. I like that idea. So Swirly says, I can crawl hundreds of meters but can't get in my backpack. Absolutely. I wish I could get in my backpack because if I could, and I know I'm going to get killed eventually, I'm going to be dropping all my items so the person that killed me can't find it all. Just saying, just saying, just saying, just saying. Just putting that out there real quick. Let's see here. Frosty, see, yeah, so yeah, if they add a, if they don't do the augment route and they do a individual defib, yeah, they're gonna have to do that. They're gonna have to literally like I agree with one per stack. I agree with that 100%, and I think it should be very difficult to either find or craft. I agree with that. So Ibado has a great idea, or has an interesting take. So the revive system is just automatically there. If you're downed long enough, you're able to self revive. So my problem with that, then everybody's just going to go to a corner, and then what's the point? What I'm getting at is, what's the point of the bleed out system if you get an automatic free revives? You get what I'm saying there, Ibado? But it's an interesting take. You could actually spend that a little bit. You could spend that and actually probably make it work. You just have to redefine. Like you'd have to put parameters on it. Is what I'm saying there. And that's an interesting take. And I would love to see like how fully like in depth like how you would make that work so it doesn't mess with the bleeding system. You know. Yeah, Swirly, that's what V had said earlier. I think V had said earlier. I think it was V, something about like doing two different. No, it was Angel had made a comment about two different style defibs. You have the blue and a gold one. Yep. Oh, Swirly. So adding on to what Swirly's saying, so having that defib one per stack is make it more like a snap hook, so it has a cooldown. So you get like one defib every what would you say, like 10 minutes? Do you think that's a reasonable time? And it does it have to all? And I think you'd have to make sure that the defib is in the your quick action slots. It cannot be in your ass pocket. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, yeah. So I think I personally, my bro, personally for me, I just think they should create a new augment that allows you to defib yourself once per match. But other people are saying no, make a quick use item, make a quick use item, which is interesting. I mean, you know, the more I'm reading this chat, the more I think that's actually a viable option. You can make a quick use slot defib where you can defib yourself. You're just gonna have to have good parameters set to it so it's not abused. I like Swirly's idea. So either an augment or a gold defib that has a cooldown. I think that would work. I think those two are the best options. They would work. Ellie, come on, dude. You come in here, like you come in here. We're having a good time. We're chilling. We're having a good vibe. And Ellie, you come in here. You come in here just to try and shit on everybody else, saying I quit the game a while ago to come back and cheat. Like, dude, listen. We're a bunch of chill people, just having a good time, relaxing, just talking about the passion we have or the fun we have with this game. And you want to come in here and try and shit on others because you're miserable with your life? Get out of here, Ellie. Just get out of here, dude. We don't need you. We don't need you. Like, go be miserable somewhere else. Okay? Have a great day. I hope your day gets better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry you're frustrated, dude. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to hear that. I really am. Oh, Ibado has a good point, and this is so frustrating. I don't mind losing my goop. I don't mind losing my stuff. It is what it is. As a lot of us say, these items are never were mine. It's just my turn to use them. Eventually somebody else is going to get them, and I understand that. But one thing that does drive me crazy, Ibado says it perfectly. You know those games, you come in kitted and just to get smacked by all the arc and you only took 4 steps. The most frustrating thing in the game, EB. The most frustrating thing in the game is exactly that. It pisses me off. You spawn in, you run into 3 rollers, and then you have the leaper on you, mixed with 2 ass blaster 6000s flying around, and you can't save yourself. And then as soon as you're about to kill the last roller, a spider jumps on you, and that roller explodes and kills you. Pisses me off. Pisses me the fuck off, dude. So Frosty, now I think with that, since oh man, like I don't want to get too carried away with what they could add, but like I mean that's a great idea, Frosty. I like the idea, and I think they need to add some more stuff. And I would carry around those trophy sensors specifically for the teenage dude. specifically for the teenades, dude. I would love to see that, dude. Yes, Frosty, I'm down with that. But we have to be limited on the stuff we add. We don't want to get into the realm of Call of Duty and just dumb shit. Like Call of Duty right now has it's a pay to win. It's a pay to win attachment that allows you to have X-ray vision through walls. Get the fuck out of here. We don't want to end up like Call of Duty. We fuck Call of Duty. Fuck Call of Duty. All right. Yes. Uh, Christina, you asked if that works. Yes, it does work. So a lot of people, when they get their items back, they just leave them right here. They do the expedition, and once the expedition's over, they come back here and they claim their items. If you notice, you can't delete it. You have to claim it. And if you never claim it, it just sits here. So yes, it does work, Christina. Yes, it does work. So swirly here, yeah, okay. I love this idea too. I think adding a few more augments catered towards the PVE side is actually a great idea, and I do like the idea of getting an augment that has like one wolf pack or one deadline. Deadlines are OP as fuck, especially if you use a snap hook with them. Uh, yeah, yeah. So I like the idea of having an augment that gives you one free wolf pack every 5 minutes, roughly. I like that idea. I like that idea. Huh. I like that idea. They could do make a trophy sensor type thing that deactivates thrown explosives with a cap to like 3. What do you mean by that, Frosty? Elaborate a little bit more. I'm a little confused, if you don't mind. Ebato says they need to add a space Jesus. What? No, it's not space Jesus. It's just Michael Jordan. Yeah, so person that has the oh no as their name, uh or some random person comes to shoot me in the back. So earlier on during the fella sit down that we're doing, I addressed how the TTK, like the game's imbalanced a little bit. The TTK is too quick and the heal time's too long. They need to adjust that, and that's gonna fix that situation of getting shot in the back. If they make the TTK longer, it gives you time to react. If they reduce the bandage time, it gives you time to heal up to get in the fight or keep retreating, right? Oh, Dr. Dre's. I feel the same way. Dr. Dre's. Dr. Dre's says, yeah, I load in with my best stuff and die right away and live forever with my free kits. I feel the same way. So Embark has said we don't do loot based matchmaking. That's not what we do. I think they're lying to us on that. I genuinely think they're lying to us on that. I think they do loot based matchmaking, even though they say they don't. Oh man, I freaking hate shredders, dude. They need to take the shredders should stay on. The shredders should just stay on that one map, Stella. Shredders can just stay on Stella. I freaking hate shredders, perk. I freaking hate them. I had a PvPer the other day, had a freaking defib, and he didn't like my joke, so he didn't defib me. V. I was so mad. I was so mad. And I think I'm funny sometimes. I sometimes think I'm funny. All right. Okay. So perk, are you on console perk? So what I do right here is I just press right stick in, and then I scroll over to inbox. Then I press left D pad or left stick left to the inbox. That's how you get there. Um, Trapsy, what is my plan for today's stream? That's a great question. So once I get done with the fella sit down, I know it's taking longer than normal. I'm sitting at an hour with this fella sit down. I just have a lot of people with ideas. My TikTok's exploding with ideas, and it's very interesting. So Trapsy, my plan once I get done with the fella sit down is I think what I'm gonna do early on is that my first couple runs are gonna be very boring. I'm gonna be completely honest with you, chat. I hope you stick by. I am depleted on a lot of basic materials. I have to get them back so I can start building ammo and stuff like that. I am depleted of the basic materials and cash. So I have to build that up. So my first 4 or 5 games are going to be like that. Then after that, I think I'm going to take a more relaxed approach today. I don't want to do a lot of PvP. I want to do a lot more of like human interaction. I kind of want to I kind of want to try and troll a few people. So if you guys have any ideas for trolling, give me ideas for trolling people. What should I do to troll people? Because that's what I think I really want to hit home on today is I want to get some funny clips for everybody. I want to get some laughter going. I don't want to sit here and just wax lobbies or kill Ark today. I want to kind of troll some people. And I am asking upon you guys for some ideas. So Trapsy, I think I just want to go around, give some good PvE or player to player interaction with some trolling or some chill vibes. I think that's what I want to go for today, Trapsy. Oh, Ebedo says the Rocketeer is Space Jesus. Okay, that's yeah, all right. Actually, I would kind of put the Vaporizer over the Rocketeer now, to be honest with you. That Vaporizer's a fucking bitch. Perk, why is who not a dev? Hey, also guys, I know I have a lot of you chatters on TikTok right now. If you actually like my content, if you actually enjoy my take and me wanting to hear your guys' side of things, don't forget to give me a follow. I would really appreciate that. Don't forget to give me a follow. Please, I would really appreciate that. I am dependent upon you guys to help me grow. All right. Let me keep reading this real quick. So I'm glad I'm glad I'm not the only one that feels that way. So Angel says, they are definitely lying, bro. Every time I bring a fully loaded Tempest, people in match have them. Okay, I am glad I'm not the only one that feels that way. And I wish they'd quit lying about that and they just say, yeah, we do take into account the gear you're bringing in for what other kind of players we want to put in there. It might only be 1%, but I'd appreciate if they just say yeah. In fact, actually, to be honest with you, I think any form of matchmaking should just be out the window. Like, I want to get back to the early 2000s when you just clicked play and you got put into a server with anybody and everybody. So some games it's going to be a toxic sweat of a thirst nation. Some games are going to be real easy for you. I just want to get back to that because that was more enjoyable. Like, you can get 4 really good games of just running through the lobby, and then the 5th game you're just getting trounced, right? Because like there's another guy in there that's him where you thought you were him. I wish we'd just get rid of the matchmaking criteria in general, to be honest with you. Maybe not so much the PvE and slash PvP. Maybe not so much that, but everything else. Everything else. Dude, listen, hey, lost moving. We don't call it the Firefly in here. We call that sucker the Ass Blaster 6000. All right, that sumbitch is the Ass Blaster 6000. So when we talk about the Firefly, say the name right, Ass Blaster 6000. All right, my man. We got to get that. We got to get that practical. When you see that Firefly, Ass Blaster 6000. Remember that. Remember that. So when you're running topside and you're running from it, when you're with your homie, just start screaming, "Get out of here, Ass Blaster 6000 behind me." Just do it, all right, guys? Just do it. Just do it. Ass Blaster 6000. I did not know the Ass Blaster 6000 takes 3 Seeker grenades. I did not know that. I thought it was 2. 1 or 2, but it takes 3. Draco says 2. JCR. So how this works is if you get killed by a cheater, and then that cheater gets banned within a certain time frame, let's say 2 days or a day, you get your shit back. That's how this works. So Frosty says it takes 2 on the Ass Blaster 6000. 4X says it depends on where it hits, and that's probably true. That is probably true. That makes a good point. It's just like the top side of the bastion. There's a little black circle on the top side of the bastion. If you literally take a hole cracker and you shoot it down on that circle on the top side of the bastion, it does 500 damage. That's the highest damage point on a bastion, is that very top side. One hole cracker on the very top side, the black circle on it, will do 500 damage. I don't know if you guys knew that. That's why the wolf packs do so much damage when you throw them high on a bastion, is because all the wolf packs will target that dead center spot and do the most damage, and you get like 2,000 damage. Usually I send nothing on the report. I just say cheating and leave it blank. Manny, I am not doing the expedition for tomorrow. I am not doing this expedition. The more I think about it now, I'm looking back at it, I wish I would have done it and got the extra 5 skill points, to be honest with you. I kind of fumbled the ball there. Yeah, so JCR, I used to go for the yellow parts. So I don't go for the yellow parts no more on a bastion. So everybody used to say that, and actually, so there's the legs on a bastion, right? You have the legs on a bastion. You have the top part up here, and you have the bottom part. Actually, what's so crazy? The legs do less damage. Those yellow parts, it's a lot. Well, they do the same amount of damage as what I'm about to say. So if you hit the yellow parts, which is a small circle, it's a lot harder to hit that circle than if you hit the bottom part of the bastion. You do the same amount of damage as the yellow circle, but you have a bigger target. Just so you know, don't shoot the yellow things on a bastion. It's just not worth it. Those yellow things are good pivotal points to make the bastion fall over and not move temporarily, all right? But if you're just wanting to kill that bastion quick without taking a lot of damage, do the undercarriage of the bastion or the very top circle. One of the two, the very top, the circle on top of it, right? One of those 2 spots is equivalent enough. Because like if you do the lower half, you can literally peek out, shoot your hole cracker twice, duck back in, peek out, duck back in, and never take any damage. Just so you know, JCR. And I am a bastion killing machine, just so you guys know. Like, I love just running around and trying to get like 5 bastions in one game. Just so you know, I am all about that bastion. No name. I am not doing the expedition tomorrow. So originally I have a lot of great guns in my inventory, and when I did the last expedition, I was just like, it's 5 skill points and then 12 extra slots that are permanent, right? For the most part, that's what I'm looking at. And I'm like, well, the skill tree is not that great. I don't need another 5 skill points. I've got an extra 5 already. And there's nothing enticing on that skill tree that wants me to get another 5. Because, like, some of it sounds great, but the actual reality of what it does is not enough. So when I did the last expedition, I was like, I don't want any more skill points. There's just nothing that really entices me on that tree. So for the longest time, I just said, no, I'm not doing it again. And then about a day or 2 ago, I was like, man, I really wish I kind of did do that. The expedition, because if they change that skill tree, and actually improve the skill tree, make it better, I'm missing out on 5 extra points. I was looking at it from a futuristic standpoint, from the future and not the present. Well, I was looking at it from the present before, and I'm looking at the future now. So I kind of made a mistake. I wish I would have done it. Trapsy, so Trapsy is my lone survivor over on YouTube, guys. Just so you know, I stream on YouTube and on TikTok. Trapsy's my only Falarian on YouTube right now, and Trapsy says, I'm all about just trying to stay alive. We all are just about trying to stay alive, my man. We all just about trying to stay alive. And sometimes it's harder than others. Sometimes it's real easy. But just trying to stay alive is a chore of its own, my man. All right. Without further ado, I think we're kind of winding down on the fella sit down. I think we're kind of winding down. And I think at this point, I'm going to transition. I'm going to transition over to playing. And like I said, guys, once again, like I said, my first 4 or 5 games are going to be kind of boring. I do have to get some supplies. I am pretty depleted. So bear with me and understand 99.9% of the time when you're at my stream, it's going to be pretty fucking... I mean, I shouldn't have said that. It's going to be pretty entertaining is what I meant to say. So yeah, without further ado, I'm ready to make myself look like an ass in game. First 4 or 5 games are going to be pretty boring. I do apologize. Give me just a second. I need to write down exactly what supplies I need because I'm getting old. I do forget. Forgive me on that. Always metal, I know that. So we'll just get that one out of the way. Metal. Let's take a gander. Money. Yeah, I don't know. So you guys on TikTok, you guys can't see it right now. You guys definitely can't see it right now. But with that being said, my inventory is stacked. Like right now it's at 3.6 million, but I have a ton of good guns and stuff. I just don't have the supplies to back it up. All right, I'm good on sensors and processors. I'm good on wires. I can use a little bit more duct tape. Let me write that down. I'm going to give it an asterisk just so you guys know. Asterisk because I don't need much. So the asterisk for not much. Always, like, the most important item, and it's a green item in this game, springs. Always need springs. Crazy, right? So I don't need as much. So I have 4 items. I have metal, money, duct tape, and springs. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. I thought I'd actually need more items, to be honest with you. But that's not bad. I'm probably going to need sensors pretty quick because I go through hatch keys left and right. I mean, I go through hatch keys left and right. Now, what do you guys feel about hatch keys? I love them. And I always try and bring in a hatch key, especially when I'm running my survivor augment. So if I get knocked, I don't have to worry about which exfils are left open. I can just go to the nearest hatch. Now, unfortunately, the only map I know well to be able to do this is on Spaceport. Every other map, I'm begging for somebody to give me directions. SmokeX. Unfortunately, no, I do not play with viewers. I mean, I do, but I don't. Okay? That's one of those things is, here's how it works. You become part of Felon Nation, right? You become part of Felon Nation. We call you a Falarian. You are a Falarian of Felon Nation, all right? Now, over time, the more I learn to trust you, you become a made fella. Once you become a made fella and I know you down and you not here trying to plot against me or low-key sabotage me, once you become a made fella, I play with you. And you don't have to buy anything to get there. That's not what I'm saying, okay? I'm not saying that. I'm just saying, trust is earned, not given, right? Trust is earned, not given. And the more you do, like what I'm getting at, the more you're around me and the more I see you're a good person, you become a made fella, and I'll play with you. But until then, no, I don't. Somebody that first time popping into chat, SmokeX, comes in here and says, "Hey, you play with viewers?" I mean, no, I'm not gonna play with you. I'm gonna give that slot to people that have showed respect to me and showed me support, right? I'm not going to give it to some random person because that undermines everybody that comes here and hangs out with me. That undermines them. Like, these guys have been putting in all this time, and now I'm a guy that's been here 5 minutes. Nah, so nah, it don't work like that here, Smoke. Sorry about that, homie. Ghost of Speranza, nice. You know what, Bruto? I got my boxing gloves ready. You bring that hatchet, we'll hatch it out, dude. We'll hatch it out, dude. May the better hatcheter win, dude. May the better hatcheter win. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me back up real quick. I was playing with my homies yesterday. They're both PC, and I'm on Xbox. Let's get that off. And listen, dude, I've got a mean right swing with my hatchet, just so you know, Bruto. I got a mean right swing with my hatchet. You better watch out for it. So what did V say? Yeah, so V, I agree. V says this. I want to see the map when I'm downed. I would love that too, because then we can look at which exfil we can go to. I would love that too. B, I agree with that 100%. You're not alone on that, brother. You are not alone on that. So when I'm doing my loot runs, I absolutely love running through these tunnels because these tunnels have a lot of the main supplies. Like right there, spring. Right there, chat, spring, right? I keep looking over here. My camera used to be over here, chat. Now it's right here. So I look over here for the instant reaction. After 3 years of having it there, 4 years of having it there, it's now right in front of me. So I apologize. It's trial and error, trial and error. Spring. Oh shit. Ah, shouldn't have missed that shot. That's my fault. My fault. I take full responsibility. Spring. Oh, so you swinging sledges, huh? You swinging sledges, Bruto or Brodo. So wait, hold on, Brodo. What items can be equipped in the utility slots? Like, what do you mean? Elaborate more, because I'm unaware of this. Elaborate more. Because I think, like, there's a difference between utility. Like, utility and grenades are two different things, right? Utility, they're referring to, like, the zip lines and stuff like that. Like, not the throwable utility. They're not referring to throwable utilities, what I should say. Yeah, so that slot is non-throwable utility. It's non-throwable is how that slot is. And I think it says that too. No, maybe it doesn't say non-throwable in the description. But it needs to either. You're right. So Brodo, you're right. They need to either make it all utility or they need to add in the description non-throwable. I agree with you on that. I don't know. I really want them to bring in a self revive augment. I really want that. Like, I still really want to see that, to be honest with you. Oh, it doesn't. And see, so here, that's another problem I have with this. There's some stuff that's not real. Like they do a good job usually on descriptions, but there are a few things that they are very brief on the description. I think they need to fix. I think there's a few things that they do need to fix, like on the description. But overall, generally senses like this game has so much potential. I'm pretty sure there's somebody here. Oh, another thing I want to see fixed is the, I want to see the lighting system in this game fixed. Like, I think, especially on console, the areas are just too dark. I think, I understand, like, night raids and stuff, but to where it's the point you literally can't see anything, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, they need to make it so no matter what, you can still see a little bit. This whole never being able to see anything is kind of ridiculous. Yeah, so that's another big bit. So that's another big, and here's the crazy thing, Brodo. So that's another big thing, like why I don't play on PC is, so adjusting that they did disable filters. They did disable filters on the NVIDIA filters. They did disable that. But the problem with that is you can still go into your NVIDIA control panel and adjust your contrast, gamma, and what's the other one? The 3 settings to make it so you can see, right? That's a big reason. Like, and that's still a form of cheating in my books. Like, that's exploiting for a huge advantage, right? And that's why I left PC gaming. And here's the crazy thing: a big streamer out there, Tfue, like he doesn't even hide the fact that his NVIDIA control panels are his gamma, contrast, and brightness are so bright that he can see in these dark areas. Like, you look at his clips and you look at his stream, you see how washed out his stuff looks, right? Because he's exploiting that, right? It's bullshit, dude. It's bullshit. But yeah, I think so have the dark max, night raids and stuff. I get that, but you need to adjust. You need to adjust it so it's a lot more viable. So here's another thing: is I'm gonna show you guys a good spot up here. Let me show you guys this. I'm gonna show you guys. There's somebody chasing me, by the way. So when you get into dark areas, right? So you look over in this corner, right? You can't see in that corner very well. Like, you can't see in that corner very well. But the advantage is I can come to this corner like this. I can see out of it perfectly fine. You can't see me that well, right? It's so unfair that you're catering to the corner campers and shit, the ones that can hide in these corners. Like I said, you need to address that stuff, make it better. Like, you need to adjust the rendering so the person in the corner and the person outside of the corner have the same exact visual. You need to adjust that rendering. That needs to be addressed. Like, the rendering should be the same for there should be no advantage for the person in the corner or outside of the corner. There should be no advantage, you know what I mean? And that needs to get addressed, but I mean, it's one of those things you have to give them time, and I think they'll get to this stuff. But the fact is their time window is dwindling, and I don't think they realize it. Maybe they do realize it, actually. But, like, you have a small window at this point to get a lot of shit fixed. So, that's a good question, Doctor. So, Doctor, give me a second. When I die right here, Doctor, I will address that. I have a simple explanation for that. Hey, right up top, just so you know, I don't even have a gun, so if you want to come in here and kill me, you sure can.
Oh, I'm okay, man.
You're good. You're not the...
It wasn't me. No, it's somebody else.
Oh, well, you can kill me. You can kill me, dude.
No, it's somebody up here somewhere.
Well, there's 2 of us. Did you not hear there's another guy right there. There's another guy right there.
Yeah.
He's got his set... I think he wants a hammer war.
2 bodies, so.
I think he wants a hammer war. You want a hammer war? He has a gun, dude. He has a gun. He's gonna shoot us, dude. Get out of here. He has a gun. He pulled out his gun, dude. He pulled out his gun. Get out of here, dude. Get out of here. Hurry up and pop that. He's trying to shoot us. Hey, I have a question for you, dude. If you want to kill me, you can. Like, I have nothing but springs. I have 4 springs.
I would be no point in doing
No, this guy right here. This guy right here. He's trying to shoot me.
Oh. Where?
Right there.
Oh, this guy. This guy? Okay.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, doctor. So, the reason you wouldn't have an advantage, this is not real life, right? So this is not real life. So at the end of the day, you have to cater. You have to cater to what's fair. And so here's what I'm getting at. If you try and make this real life and you cater to somebody like the dark corners, why? Doctor said, why would the person not have an advantage? Referring to the person sitting in the dark corner. The reason you cater to equality in this situation is because if you don't cater to that, there's a common problem we have with this, which is camping and ratting. So right now, campers and ratters and third partiers, they will literally sit in a dark corner, do nothing, wait till you run by, and they will shoot you in the back, okay? So what I'm getting at is if you don't address the situation, more and more people are going to be camping, just holding one spot like this. And it's going to become a stagnant, stale deterrent for the game. If you get what I'm saying. If that makes sense. Like, at the end of the day, the person in the corner and the person not in the corner it needs to be on a level playing ground to keep the balance of the game playable and enjoyable. Doctor, you're absolutely right. Camping and ratting is a byproduct of the game. But the problem with that is the more camping and ratting goes on, the more player base you're gonna lose because people are gonna get tired of all the ratters and the campers just shooting you in the back. They're gonna get tired of it. And since the beginning of April, this game has shown that with an 80,000 player reduction. 80,000 people have lost the game, especially when camping, ratting, and third partying became more prevalent. So you have to address that and say, okay, camping and ratting is an option, but we can't make it so deadly. And that's the problem you have right now. This game is catered to the ratting, the third partying, and the camping. And you have to address that and make it more balanced. If you don't make it more balanced, people are going to leave the game because it only benefits the ratters, the campers, and the third partiers. Like right now, the people doing missions and quests, they don't have a chance once that ratter or that camper or that third partier shoots them in the back. They don't have a chance in hell because they don't have the time to react. So if you keep down the sense of like it's a byproduct of this game and you don't address the issues and make it more balanced, you're going to have a dead game. You're going to have a dead game. To the point, all you're going to have left is 90% ratters, campers, and third partiers. And then they're going to start getting bored of the game and leaving because now they can't necessarily rat. You go from 150,000 player base down to 80,000. And then when you're down to 30,000 and all that's left is the ratters, third parties, and campers, now they can't do it. So they're going to go find a new game that they can do it in again and rinse and repeat. You get what I'm saying? You have to balance the game out, and the game's not balanced right now. The game is too heavily centered around ratting and camping. I mean, ratting and camping are part of the game. Nobody's arguing that. Ratting and camping should be allowed, but you have to balance it out so it's not so powerful. Simple as that. If that makes sense for you, Doctor. Well, I shouldn't say makes sense. If you see where I'm coming from. Yeah, absolutely, Doctor. No, listen, dude, Doctor, I appreciate you playing devil's advocate because that, if somebody has a different opinion or sees things differently, or if you see, if you don't give your side of it, if you don't give, your view of it, it's hard to understand. So I absolutely appreciate you playing devil's advocate there and asking. Absolutely, dude. I'm not ill-willed about it or anything. I get, you want to know why I have, where I came to my conclusion, because, having your conclusion's one thing, but understanding how you got to that conclusion is another thing. I'm dead. But yeah, absolutely, Doctor. I appreciate you asking. Like, I'm for ratting and camping. Like, if you want to rat and camp, fine. It's just way too powerful right now. It's just way too strong, and that needs to be addressed. That's all I'm saying. There's almost no repercussions if you decide you want to exfil camp, wait for somebody to go in there and shoot them in the back. Yes, so, Dot, I do feel like the free kits are completely fine. So on my bad fella sit down, the fella sit down earlier, I discussed that, and let me extract real quick, period, and I will elaborate more why I think they're fine. Give me just a second. This is an intense moment. The most intense moment of the game is always trying to get out. So just give me a second, and I will be more than happy to give you an explanation to that. Ooh. I always hate the moment I hate the most in this game is trying to exfil, dude. It scares the daylights out of me, dude. One of the worst feelings is when you're at that key terminal, getting ready to extract, and you hear dunk 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 dunk. Whew. I think I made it, Chad. I think I made it. Nice. Okay, I got out. All right. Period. Yes. So I don't think free kits are the problem. So before I get into this, let me ask you a question, period. Do you think free kits need to be nerfed? And if you think they need to be nerfed, what do you think they should do to nerf them? What is your opinion? If you don't mind me asking that first. Yeah, I know there's silence, guys. I'm just letting Period answer this question real quick, and I know it's probably gonna be kind of lengthy, so let's give him a second, and I want to see where he's coming from on this, and then I'm gonna address Period's question, which once again, Period's question is, do you feel free kits are balanced? And I replied yes. Okay, so Period says his Period says this. I think the only imbalance I see is that free kits have no risk compared to people who bring in gear. It absolutely right. So I think free kits are completely fine and they should be left alone as is, because if you adjust them, I don't think you're fixing the core problem. Okay, the core problem is not the free kit. The core problem actually stems further than that, which what I spoke earlier about in my fella sit down, which is the TTK time. All right, the TTK is just way too quick. So on all guns, literally, except for maybe like the Rattler or whatnot, right? The basic free loadout guns, maybe not necessarily all the free loadout guns. Like the Rattler and the Hairpin are good examples of TTK not being overpowered. So the TTK is too fast on 90% of the weapons, okay? If you reduce the TTK, so for example, the Bobcat takes 1.17 seconds to fully down somebody that has a light shield. You get what I'm saying? That's too fast. So if player A was looting Arc and player B shoots player A in the back, that player A does not have enough time to react to get out of that looting that Arc that he just killed, to be able to dive out of the way, take cover, okay? So the TTK right now is too fast. All guns, the TTK needs to be increased. So it needs to go from 1.17 seconds on a Bobcat to around 2 seconds, somewhere 2.2, somewhere in that neck of the woods. I'm not sure the exact number, but at least 2 seconds. That now is going to give everybody time to react when they get shot in the back. And not just that, that's still not enough. I think you need to do a little bit more. and I think you need to address the healing situation in this game. I think the healing, so for a herbal bandage to get full effects of a herbal bandage, it takes 13.5 seconds, all right? I think that needs to be reduced to about 8 seconds. So now, once you get shot in the back, you can react, get behind a wall or whatever. But the problem is, if you don't adjust the bandages, that person's going to keep pushing you, and you cannot put up a successful defense against them because the healing takes too long. So you also need to address the healing situation, which is too long. That all the healing needs to be reduced. So now you can either put up a defense and fight back, and if you're a PvE player, you can put up a defense by running away and heal at a faster rate. Because when you heal right now, you can't even sprint really unless you have that one augment for the shield, right? You can't even sprint and heal. You have to take cover. So the healing needs to be reduced. The healing time needs to be reduced. Those two things are what need to be fixed. I don't think it's the free kit. Like, everybody keeps, like, the free kit is the surface problem. Like, everybody addresses the free kit because they're getting shot in the back and there's no ramifications for bringing in a free kit, right? But here's the thing. The free kits are overstrong, not because what comes with it, because what is in the game and how imbalanced it is. That's what I think, period. I don't think the free kit's the issue. I think it's the byproduct of the issue, which the issue is actually the imbalance in the TTK in the healing situations. What do you think? Would you agree with me on that? Or do you still see something different? So, period. I'm not sure. So I don't know if lowering the damage or raising the HP is the solution. That's something the devs are going to have to actually look at the metrics on. They have these numbers, right? They, like, every time you load in and you do any interaction, they have statistics. They can pull that up. That's something I think the devs are going to have to look at. I think the devs are actually going to have to look at that more, and they're going to have more understanding. So maybe, like, for me, on an outsider looking in, I think lowering damage is probably the better solution. To be honest, I think leaving the HP where it's at, just lowering the damage on the guns, is probably a better solution. And I could be wrong. It could be vice versa. But I think, outsider looking in, I think lowering damage on weapons is probably the solution I would look at first. Mafia 1122, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for supporting my opinion. Thank you so much for that. But yeah, absolutely. So I don't think the free kits are the problem. I just think right now we have no defense, and it doesn't matter if you're a free kit or if I come in kitted. It doesn't matter what I have, what gun I have. If I shoot somebody in the back, they cannot mount a defense. There is virtually you have a 5% chance of mounting a defense if I shoot you in the back, right? Now, we need to change that. And if we change that, we're balancing the system out so much more. Now that ratting, it's still there. You can still rat. Now that third partying, you could still third party. But you have consequences for that. If you have consequences for doing that. Now if you rat or third party, if you shoot first and you shoot him in the back, they can't react to you. There's nothing they can do. It's a free kill, easy money, right? But now if you adjust the TTK, adjust the healing, reduce the healing, reduce the time that it takes to heal, now that person that you're trying to rat, now that person that you're trying to third party has enough time to jump behind cover and actually get at least a bandage in to mount a successful defense, or they can bandage up once and take off running. So at this point, the PvE people don't have to fight back. They can just bandage up one heal, run to the next spot, bandage up real quick, run to the next spot. And now the PvE people are happy because they're still coming in. The PvP people are now also happy. They're still coming in. Everybody's together, but it's a more manageable and balanced system. Like, their decision to make PvE people happy was adding more arc per map. That was their solution. Now let me ask you guys real quick. Do you like how much more arc they've added, Or do you not think it's a nuisance? Do you not get tired of every 5 steps you're having to fight off an arc? It's pretty redundant. It's pretty bullshit, right? Adding more arc was not the solution to make PvE people happy. The numbers show that. The numbers we have show that. Since the beginning of April, when they added more arc per map with the big new update, they've lost 80,000 people. People left this game because adding more arc was not the solution. That was the killer. Take out all those extra arc, make the arc harder to deal with, but address the core situation, which was the imbalance in the player interaction, the PvP versus PvE players, which is TTK and the healing factors. So 333, absolutely. And that was their decision to make PvE people happy, was adding more arc. No, actually, adding more arc made it harder for PvE people because now they're getting shot at and they don't want to fight that dude because they don't want to get in PvP lobbies. So they're running and all those arc are aggroing on them. So even if they get away from that shot, the guy shooting at them, the arc knock them. Like, adding more arc was not the solution. You devs, you need to see that. The solution is finding a median for the healing and the TTK. Personal opinion. If anybody has any better ideas, I would love to hear it because I can be wrong. But at least I am thinking about what could make this game better. You know what I mean? At least I'm putting in that effort. Like when I'm playing, like, man, I wonder if they changed the TTK and if they adjusted the healing factors, if this would be better. I'm thinking of that. I'm not saying I'm right, but at least I put thought and time into it. I don't think decreasing the arc in PvP lobbies is the solution. I mean, I think decreasing the arc in general. Like, there shouldn't be, like here's the thing. We're not debating PvE versus PvP in this chat. We're not going to do that. This is PvE VP, okay? If you're in PvE lobbies or PvP lobbies, it don't matter. They should be treated equally. Everything should be the same. You should be treated equally. So having less arc in one style of lobby versus another is not the solution. I think they should be the same. They should maintain the same. And in fact, if anything, there should be more arc in the PvP lobbies to let you know, hey, you primarily shouldn't be PvPing. Maybe add like leave the arc as is for PvP lobbies and reduce the arc for PvE. Like the small arc. Like if you want to add 500 freaking Rocketeers, listen, I'm all about that. You know. Well, so triple three. We had discussed earlier that I think the imbalance in the rendering for lighting in this game is dog water. Like any dark map, like, so I understand like night raids and stuff like that. I get that, and I think it's completely fine. I just think how they rendered the graphics are dog water and unfair. Like they caters to the person sitting in a corner. Like if you're sitting in a corner in a dark raid and everybody's playing legit and not exploiting the game on PC, changing their NVIDIA settings, and they're playing legit, it benefits the person sitting in that corner to sit in that corner, which is not right. Like, you're now making imbalance in this game that's going to deter a lot of people from wanting to play the game. So I'm all for camping. I'm all for PvPing. I'm all for third partying, but you need to keep things on a level playing field and not have, and if one's slightly more than the other, that's fine, but it shouldn't be so extreme as what it is now. And so I think they need to fix the rendering for the night raids and stuff to make it more viable. Like, when you guys watch my night raids, it's hard as fuck for you guys to see, and my vision's not much better. Because I turned down my graphics slightly for my stream. I turn them down so it doesn't look, it looks more appealing. So in night raids and stuff, it's pretty much pitch black for me. And I have a big light sitting right here in front of me that's shining down on me, right? So it hits my face and I'm so white, it bounces off and glares on my screen. So I can't see my screen. I can't see shit. Like, they need to adjust the rendering for dark areas in this game. So night raids and any dark areas, The rendering needs to be adjusted. That's just my opinion. And I'm not saying once again, chat, I'm not saying I'm right. But I'm just saying that's my opinion, and at least I put some time in to think about this. That's all I'm saying there. All right. Let's take a gander at the supplies I need. Let's see here. What up? So, Doctor, we had talked earlier. Now, that's a great idea, Doctor. Hold on. Let me back up. So, Fear says, yeah, I got into Stella and I couldn't legit see crap, lol. Usually it's dark, but this time it was dark. Yeah, so we call those red raids because there's a lot of red lights, Fear. It's absolutely dumb. Like, that red raid, there's no point in it. There's no point in it because the night raids or the dark raids are dark as is, and then those red raids are like 20% even darker. Like, I literally can't see anything. It's dumb. Like, as soon as when I go to Stella, I'm free loadouts anyways. I will not take gear into Stella. But when I go into Stella and it's a red raid, even when it's a night raid, I instantly back out usually. So I'm just letting you guys know. I'll just back out. Not worth my time because the rendering's so horrible. Like, it's not worth it. And I'm an Xbox player, by the way, everybody. Okay, let me continue on real quick. So Doctor says, what about introducing some kind of augment that differentiates armor/damage multipliers by source? I'm fine with that. So, like, I had made a comment earlier. I think they should introduce an augment where you get one self-revive per match. So, like, I'm all for having different material. So, like, the armor damage thing, that's an interesting take. How would you go about that? Like, you know what I mean? Like, what would you do exactly? Give me some more details on that. Yeah, so absolutely. I play crossplay off, just so you guys know. I play crossplay off because I can't go into my NVIDIA settings and change my... So I can't... If you're on PC, you can go into your NVIDIA control panel. You can adjust your contrast, your brightness, and your gamma. You can max those things up, adjust them up like 30 or 40%. Then you can go into a night raid on Arc Raiders, and you can see everything perfectly fine. Like, so why would I on console, where the rendering's bad in general for both PC and console, why would I play with the PC players where a good majority of them, 30 to 40% of them, probably are exploiting that NVIDIA control panel setting? Why would I want to play with them and then go into a night raid just to give up free shit? Like, now, if you adjust your rendering and make it fair so you don't need to adjust those settings in your NVIDIA panel, then it's more viable and we're on a level playing field. Like, they've already banned the NVIDIA filters. They've already put a stop to that. But they can't put a stop to the control panel, NVIDIA control panel settings, right? They can't do nothing about that. Like, you look at Tfue, the reason his monitor, his stream looks so washed out is because he exploits the shit out of NVIDIA control panels. He has that shit maxed, cranked up 40%. So when he goes into a night raids or the red raids, he can see in those dark corners. That's why his shit always looks so fucking washed out. All right. Let me continue. Man, you guys are, holy crap. I'm way far behind. No, maybe I'm not actually. So I think wherever there's a player spawn at, they should make sure to have like a good 40-meter radius where arc on them. Sometimes you spawn in, run out a door, and there's fucking 3 rollers right there about to... Right? That sucks, dude. That sucks, 333. Dr. Genius, absolutely, dude. The night raids are so freaking broke, dude. The rendering in this game is so horrible. They need to fix it. Yeah, so absolutely. The flashlights do sometimes go through walls. Well, you can also, when I go back into Spaceport, if I spawn near it, I can show you where you can look through walls. There's certain spots where you can literally look through walls perfectly fine. I can show you that too. If I go back in, I can show you guys that. It's so dumb. Absolutely, doctor. Yeah, always have crossplay off, dude. And it's not even because of the rendering issue, the biggest one. I just know cheating is so much more prevalent on PC. I mean, sitting next to me, I have a very expensive computer I built a couple months ago. Doesn't have a single game on it. Doesn't have a single game on it. It's literally used for my content creating. Like I stream from my Xbox, use a capture card, send it to my PC, and then I also do my content creating on that PC. But I've been on Xbox for 4 or 5 years now, and maybe a little bit longer. And I left Xbox or I left PC because of the cheating. Like, and a little background. I'm not gonna get too much into my past or trying to boast about me. I used to play professionally in Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, on PC. I competed at a high level. I don't compete at that level anymore. In fact, actually, I'm probably a shell of what I am, especially since I moved from keyboard and mouse and I'm on controller now. Controller's not my native. I'm native keyboard and mouse. But I've been here for 4 or 5 years. Am I good? Yes. When I'm focused, I am good. I'm not nearly as good as like the top players out there by any means. I'm just above average. That's all I am. Anyways, continuing on. But yeah, I have a really expensive computer here. Not a single game on it. I won't play PC. Not even worth my time anymore. Yeah, so I do agree also, Doctor. Crossplay off should be Xbox and PlayStation together, and then crossplay on should allow PC in. I agree with that. I agree with that. I've been saying that for a long time. Yes, you can also see flares through walls also. You're absolutely correct on that. Chris, I appreciate you saying I was top 5 in DMZ. I was not top 5. Listen, so when I played DMZ, I boasted because the persona I had when I played DMZ, I boasted that I was the best at DMZ. I never was the best at DMZ. I wasn't even a top 5 at DMZ, to be honest with you. But the persona I had was my trolling toxic persona. I ran my mouth saying stuff like that, but I never actually meant it. I never was top 5 at DMZ. I was good. I was good at DMZ by all means, but there were players a lot better than me. But when I played DMZ and I had that persona, I I literally lived that persona. I would never admit stuff in public. Like the people, so a big thing in DMZ, a lot of people I made mad when I played DMZ because of my persona. Factual information. It was just my persona. And then they always wondered why I had a core set of people that stood behind me no matter what. The reason they stood behind me, and they still do, is because they knew that it was a persona I was putting on. When the stream closed down, this is who you got. This person right here is who I really am. I'm very open-minded, very easy to get along with, very understanding. But when the stream was on, I was that toxic asshole that I never did wrong. That's the persona I put on. But with that being said, I never really was top 5, Chris. I never really was. I'll be completely honest with you. I boasted how I was the best and stuff. I wasn't. There was the persona. That was all persona, dude. I'm so sorry, Chris. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry, dude. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to make you feel bad, dude. I mean, I was good. I was good. I ain't gonna deny that. I was good. I mean, what made me so famous is I ran around with just a pistol and I'd be wiping 6-mans. Like, that's what made me so popular in that game, is I could put down a 6-man with just a P890 pistol. Not a lot of people can do that, but I was just good with the pistol. That's all. Uh, uh, Let me see. Okay. Yeah, so Doctor, and that's another good point. So they're doing they're doing a really good job trying to balance out like the looting system between PC and console. They really are. But there's only so much you can do, right? There is only so much. So let me back up real quick. Doctor said, cheating of course, but just being able to switch out inventory, computer has massive advantages. I agree. And what I was saying there is there's only so much they can do, and I understand that, and I completely, I mean, like, I get they're doing the best they can, and it's pretty good right now. But at the end of the day, you are right. Like that PC player, especially somebody that's not the average Joe, somebody that's above average, will go and just swap through their inventory like that. Where me on console, like when I'm one going from, so a good thing they have is I'm on the left side of my screen right now. You can't see it. And if I use my left stick, I go individual slots, right? Takes forever. What they did with on console with the controller, I can use my right stick and I can go over individual categories, which is nice. But it's still not nearly as fast as PC players on keyboard and mouse. So they're doing a good job trying to balance that. And I don't think there's much more they can do is what I'm getting at. If that makes sense on me. And if they have, like, if you have any ideas how you could balance that out, I'm more than willing to hear it. I would love to hear it. Because, like, I have no idea how you would fix that. Is what I'm trying to say. All right, let me get my goop going. Maybe, can I upgrade this? Do I have enough? I think I can upgrade this Pharaoh. Okay, it's a level 3 Pharaoh I'm bringing in, guys. What do you guys think? And we got to do another loot run, too. Just so you guys know, I know you guys don't want to see this stuff. I'm sorry. But I'm so low on materials. Like, I have the guns for days. I just don't have the basic crafting supplies. Like, I legitimately, like, I'm looking right now. I have no shield rechargers, no bandages. It sucks. So, I only have 89 fabric. All right.
Good to see you, champ. Oh yes, all yours now.
So I'm thinking for this, guys, what do you... How much... How much torment are you guys willing to endure for me? Like, that's the question I have, because I need, like, probably 3 or 4 more raids to be manageable to bring actual good stuff in. Are you guys willing to endure that, is my question. Yo, what's up, Linear? What's cracking, dude? What's good in the hood? I haven't seen you in a couple days, homie. I haven't seen you in a couple days. Where you been? Where you been? Hey, I want to let you know, Linear, my TikTok, I was up to 23 concurrent viewers at one time today. My all-time record since I came back. That is my all-time record, dude. And you want to know, I got 14 new followers on TikTok today, Linear. So you guys know, people on TikTok, you don't see nothing in chat. Linear is over on my YouTube. He's one of my YouTube homies, one of the guys that stopped by and supports the lonely YouTube. Much appreciated, Linear. Much appreciated. Ah, oh, snap, dude. Good times, good times, good times, good times. Living the dream! Yeah, good times, dude. Good times. Listen, to be honest with you, if you don't have a TikTok now, Linear, don't make one, dude. Don't make one. Don't put yourself through that pain. Don't put yourself through that pain, dude. I only made a TikTok because I wanted to use the platform to help me grow my audience. Don't go down that road, dude. Don't go down that road. It's a long, dark, lonely road. Hey, Kendrick, thanks for the follow on TikTok. I appreciate that. Mafia122, thank you for the follow also. I think I said that to you earlier. I'm not sure. If I didn't, I just said it again to be safe. Yes, yes, I know. With me and Vipes, yes. Like, and then we just ran into each other, dude. And I'm just like, why am I blocked? Yeah, good times, good times. Oh man, nightmare, dude, nightmare. And I think that's another issue. Like, I don't think they should actually address it. Never mind. I was gonna say addressing the team blocking, but they shouldn't address that. Which conspiracy video? Which one? Which video is that, Linear? You gotta remember, I'm getting old, so I easily forget stuff. You have to remind me on that one. Let's take it. I'm excited. I want to, because as soon as he describes the conspiracy video, I'm gonna completely be like, oh yeah, I remember now. Like and I'm gonna feel like an idiot, but I'm intrigued. Yo, Midnight Raider, dude. That's how you get unfollows, and that's how you get muted, dude. Don't come in here asking others to follow you without supporting the person doing the streaming, dude. Come on, show a little respect. That's all I ask, dude. Oh, okay, Linear. Okay, yeah. Okay. Yo, what's cracking, dude? What's up? What's good in the hood, my man? Yeah, dude. Dude, I'm telling you. Yeah, they gotta get lube on those big ones, dude. I ain't no joke about that, dude.
I swear to Jeebus. Look at that parkour.
Don't... Hey, don't swear to Jeebus, because then the Rocketeer will come out of nowhere and blast you. You know what I mean, dude? You don't want to fuck with them Rocketeers.
Yeah, for sure. What is 1 plus 1 but minus 1?
97. 97, dude.
I'm not going to shoot you. I wasn't trying to make you nervous. I was going to shoot the tick, though.
97. The answer's 97, dude.
Missed. I'm a terrible shot, actually.
The answer's 97, dude.
97? Are you scared of me? Is that why you're, like, avoiding, like... Here, look, I'll put away my gun if you're worried. Look, I don't know where you went. You're, like, juking me really well, actually. I'm not gonna lie.
Dude, this guy terrifies the shit out of me, dude. This guy terrifies the shit out of me, bro.
I just want some attention. It's been days, bro. I don't get attention at home.
I like your feet, dude. You should get on OnlyFans.
My feet?
Yeah, dude.
Bro. Bad.
Sorry about that. I had to take a shit.
No, that's okay. I wasn't trying to sketch you out, bro.
Oh, shit! Text on me, text on me, text on me!
Thanks, bro.
Ouch! Ouch! Why, dude? Why? I thought you loved me.
Here, I got band-aids.
I thought you loved me, dude. I thought you loved me. I thought you loved me.
I was trying to help you, I swear. Here.
No, dude, you're gonna beat me again like a redheaded stepchild.
No, I'm sorry. I got band-aids.
You're forgiven just this once, dude. Oh, get up top, get up top, get up top. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, ah, we might make it. I made it.
I have your back, don't worry.
No, Midnight, you definitely knew, dude. Midnight, you definitely knew that you don't come into somebody else's stream asking for his viewers to follow you, dude. You knew that. You knew that was disrespectful and rude.
You're streaming, I'll follow you.
But it doesn't matter if you're on TikTok or on YouTube or Twitch, dude. It's just rude. Like etiquette, dude. Etiquette goes a long ways. Like let's not get into this, dude. Like I asked you to be polite. We'll just leave it at that, all right, dude? My newfound friend here. Oh, nice dance. We'll just leave it at that, Midnight. Just be respectful. Welcome to the chat, dude. I'm so dead, dude.
You need to chill, man.
All right, dude. The loot's yours for the grabbing, dude. The loot's yours. Oh, wait, my bad, dude. The loot's yours for the grabbing, dude. It's all yours, my man. Enjoy.
I don't care about the loot. What's your stream? I'll follow you.
Oh, dude, listen. I'm the one and only bad fella. I said bad fella. And me too, dude. Hey, me too. I'm like 90 years old, dude. How old are you?
I'm like 102.
Oh, dude, damn, dude. You old, dude. You old. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You trying to stab me in the back.
Fuck your stream. Fuck your viewers. Fuck midnight.
Ah!
Fuck
Hey, this guy. Hey, so quick question, dude. Hey.
your
No, quick question before you finish me. I have a question. Are you mad? So I'm assuming this Midnight Raider is... I'm assuming Midnight Raider is this idle Fluffy. Well, buddy? That's a good way... That's a good way to see yourself out, bro. That is a good way to see yourself out. Alright. Back at it, chat. Back at it. Let's see what I missed real quick. Let's see what I missed. Slenderman. So, that was a stream sniper, Linear. That was a stream sniper. He came into my TikTok, Linear, asking people to follow him. And then he was stream sniping me because he got mad. I called him out. Oh, I know, Linear. I know. Like, I know, dude. You can... So, and I think a lot of people realize, like, for the most part, rats tend to act like there's a certain way they always act. How that guy was acting, I could just tell. Yeah. But it's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Linear says, like Vader told his son, tell your sister you were right. Like, dude, you can smell a rat a mile away, dude. They're just not good at hiding it. They're just not good. But it is what it is. Like, I ain't gonna lose sleep over it. I'm gonna load into the next raid just fine. Oh, yeah. So where you been at, Linear? Where you been at the last couple days? Oh, God. Yo, what's cracking, Otis? What's good in the hood, my man? What's good in the hood? Homie? Oh. Oh, you're doing the trials. Oh, that's a good... Thank you, Otis, for reminding me. I want to see where I rank at on the trials. I'm wildcard 2. I am on the board, lower end of the board for a promotion. So I'm going to end up with wildcard 3, is it? Yeah. Okay. Linear, is the weather not good where you're at? One of my homies yesterday had some tornadoes hitting and stuff like that. Seth, he had some tornadoes and whatnot. Thank God he's all right. Maybe it was not yesterday, it was the day before. One of those days, Seth had some tornadoes running through. Ended up, he came back on, said none of the tornadoes got him, thank God. Linear says, or door dashing and looking for work as this weather gets nicer, or is it Achilles and Troy? LOL, fucking Brad Piff. LOL. You're so fucked, dude. You're so fucked. You're so fucked, dude. Well, yeah, if you live on a lake, you're gonna have nice hot and cold flushes, dude. Up and down, up and down, up and down. Ain't no question about that. Otis, were you here earlier when I had my fella talks? I know you were for a little bit when we were discussing like the imbalance, what they could do to fix that, but then we got into like things that we'd like to see added, like different types of augments and stuff. Were you here for that, Otis? No. What rank are you? Linear, do you play this game? Do you play this game by chance, Linear? Ooh, guys, listen. I got some good news. Let me double check this. I'm up to 4 likes on my YouTube stream, but I'm up to 1.6 thousand likes on my TikTok stream. I know 1.6 ain't a lot, but that's a lot for me. Nice. Linear says he does play Arc Raiders, but he's a noob. Hey, dude, I'm a noob too, and I have 200 hours in the game. I'm a noob also. Yeah, dude, that's the grind for the benches is so important in this game because if you don't have your benches upgraded, it doesn't really matter on a lot of the blueprints. If they're not upgraded, you can't use the blueprints. So the grind for the benches is so detrimental. It's so important. All right, we're getting my medal back. We're getting my medal and springs back, chat. I know I got stream sniped last game, but we're getting my medal back. We getting it. I don't. Here's the thing, Eddie. Eddie says he can't wait for the new update tomorrow. The update I don't think's gonna be enough. Like, a new map's not that big of a deal, to be honest, if you don't fix the underlying issues with this game first. Linear says, I'm bad against Ark, and if the lobby don't team up against the Big Daddy, I can't get my pieces. Also, I need a new console and or PC. So Linear, the big Ark, like the Queen, for example, is meant to be teamed, like by the lobby. It's meant to be teamed, for the most part. So soloing the Ark is really hard to do. Soloing the Queen is really hard to do. I'm not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying it's meant to be extremely difficult. Yeah, so I'm Eddie, I'm excited for the new map too. I let me be clear on that. So Eddie says, I can agree. I agree with you. I'm just excited for the map, but I agree with everything else. I'm excited for the new map also, Eddie. Don't get me wrong. I really am. I'd be more excited if they fixed some of the core issues with this game instead. Oh, the Leaper? You talking about the Leaper, Linear? Linear says, I like finding a building and killing the jumper guy. Yeah, the Leaper, dude. The Leaper. Yeah, and the good thing about, 'cause I wouldn't consider the Leaper arc, it's a medium arc, right? But I think it's a I think it's a smaller arc than like the Bastion and stuff even. Like the Bastion or what's the other big thing that looks like the Bastion but's white? I think those are a lot more. I think the Leaper's one of the easier arcs to kill, is what I'm trying to say. But the Leaper is fun. Like, you can literally trap that sucker in a random spot where it can't move and just blast it up. And I do like that. Do I have a defib? Oh, I have a defib. I can defib that dude.
The car park.
See, I don't know any other map other than Spaceport, really, to be honest. Linear. I love Spaceport because it's so open and big and beautiful. Hey, dude, I have a defib. You want me to defib you? Hey, gentleman over here, I have a defib. Would you like defibbed? Hello, good sir. Dang it, he backed out. Feels bad for the dude. Oh, I didn't even have my proxy chat open. Let me see what Eddie just said here. Even with all the shit that needs to be fixed, it still brings him back to the grind. So Eddie says, even with all this shit that needs to be fixed, it still brings him back to the grind. I think some people it does, and it always will. But until you fix like a lot of the core issues, you're gonna have a really bad player reduction. Like right now, with this game, you're seeing a lot of players leave, and inevitably their goal is to maintain a player base or raise the player base, right? And they have to adjust that accordingly. You definitely need to hammer home like fixing the player base, right? I have no clue where that dude shot me from. Oh, I see him. He's straight in front of me at that tree. Because I do want, like, this game does have a lot of potential. Let's be completely honest about it. This game does have a lot of potential, but until it actually fixes a lot of the issues, you're just going to see a lot of players leaving this game. So I would like to see them fix some of the core issues for player retention and player growth. Eddie, I don't think so. I'm a big advocate. When I did my fella sit down earlier and I talked to everybody about this, I don't think separating PvE and PvP is the right solution. This is PvE VP. You need to adjust this accordingly, and you need to make the game more balanced to make it all work together. You get what I'm saying there? It needs to work together as a singular unit. That's the most important thing. And right now it's so imbalanced that it doesn't work that well.
Hey, hello.
Yeah, dude, you shot at the wrong dude. You shot at the wrong dude. Just saying, dude, you should have been a little bit more friendly. I don't think separating them is the solution. I don't think separating PvE and PvP is the solution, to be honest with you. I think you need to balance the game out more so it's more viable for both options. And right now, I had talked about it in the fella sit down earlier when I did my sit down with everybody. The solution's not separating the lobbies, but balancing out the TTK times and then adjusting the healing situation. That would make everything more viable for everybody. Well, Tristy, this is PvE VP. It's all together. It's all unified together. So when you play this game, you have to understand there's Arc and you have to understand there's players. Like, to be mad at the Arc or to be mad at the players is just absolutely wrong. That's narrow-sighted and that's just a biased opinion. Nothing personal there. My bad, Tristy, dude. My bad, dude. I'm sorry about that. I'm really not that intelligent, to be honest with you, so forgive me on that. I do apologize. Well, like I said, just the biggest thing you need to remember, Tristy, is we're playing a PvEVP, right? Or a PvPvE. Either way, however you want to say it, it don't matter. That's what we're playing, and we understand that there's both, and that's something we all need to get accustomed to. I do think there are too much arc per map. I think they do need to reduce the numbers and just make the arc harder to deal with. Reduce the total number of arc and just make them a little bit harder to deal with. So increase their difficulty by 5% and then reduce about 20% of the arc. I do feel that way, to be honest with you, Tristy. Like when this game first came out, there was 20% less arc per map than what there is now. And it's just absolutely crazy the amount of arc there is per map now. Tristy says there's too much arc in Stella. Let me see what Trapsy has to say. 1 second. Hold on. Yes, absolutely. So Trapsy says, I'm getting in too many PvP lobbies for defending myself. So earlier, Trapsy, on the fella sit down, I had discussed how it doesn't matter if you defend yourself or not. If you shoot another raider, that goes for a point towards the PvP lobbies. And that's something they need to address. If you're the first to shoot, then yes, give them a point to go towards a PvP lobby. But if you're literally defending yourself because you can't run, like you literally can't run in this game to get away usually, it's really hard, then you should not get a point. Absolutely though, Trapsy. Absolutely agree with that. Like, if I'm defending myself, I should not get punished for towards a PvP lobby, especially if I want a PvE. Trapsy, the way to fix that is literally do a free kit or a nothing at all, load in with nothing at all or a free kit, go in, run around for about a minute, and then just back out. Have something kill you and back out. Do that for about 4 or 5 games, and that'll reset your stuff. Yeah, scrutiny is really bad, but I understand scrutiny, Eddie. I understand scrutiny because it's a map condition, so I understand that's a big element of the scrutiny condition, is there's a lot of arc. So I understand that. I'm not going to get mad over that. Yeah, I'm not going to get mad about that, Eddie. Yes, absolutely, Traps. So there is the coding in this game. The arc, they not only go off of like their field of view, they go off sound also. So if you make a sound like within a certain radius, let's say, I don't know the exact distance to be honest, but let's say 20 meters, you shoot a gun, that arc's going to trigger on it. So I strongly recommend running at least a level 1 silencer on your barrel attachments. to help reduce your noise, so it's harder for those arc to trigger on you. I came out with some decent guns at least. He had a level 2 Renegade. I will take a level 2 Renegade all day long. Oh, Trapsy. Okay, first off, congratulations. Trapsy says finally unlocked all the maps. So for everybody knowing on TikTok and on YouTube, everybody watching, Trapsy is one of my YouTube Valerians, or one of my YouTube followers, and he just bought the game the other day. So big warm welcome to him getting Arc Raiders. Just let's give him a round of applause. He's enjoying the game. He said yesterday when I was talking to him, he's enjoying the game. But he just said, Trapsy just said, finally unlocked all the maps, and I got my first Bobcat earlier as well from defending myself. Congrats on getting all the maps unlocked. So out of all the maps, which one's your favorite right now? First and foremost, what is your favorite map, Trapsy? And everybody else can answer this too. What is your guys' favorite map? Mine personally is Spaceport. I love Spaceport, and I will do 24/7 Spaceport. Eddie says, congrats, Trapsy, just so you know. Lost Move in 83 and Eddie both say Buried City. See, I'm Spaceport. So here's my question to the two of you with Buried City. Do you guys mind me asking why? What's so appealing for Buried City for you? And it's probably I'm almost betting, especially if you're PvP. If you're PvP, I'm almost betting it's the play styles, where I have a different style of play than probably both of you. But what makes you guys love Buried City so much? Trapsy says he loves Bluegate. I hear a lot. So the two big maps I hear a lot about that everybody loves is Buried City and Bluegate. And I hear a lot of people say they hate Spaceport. A lot of people say they hate Spaceport. So Trapsy, to Lost and Eddie, why Buried City? And to Trapsy, I want to know why Bluegate. What's so appealing about Bluegate for you, Trapsy? I'm wondering on that. Okay. So see, this is something. So for the Buried City, this is I know it's a big PvP map, and a lot of people love the PvP, but I also know I hear this a lot about Buried City. Buried City is, they say, this is what they say. I'm not sure if this is true. Correct me if I'm wrong. Has some of the best loot spots out of all the maps. So, I mean, it's not as much as like Stella. Stella's got a lot of rare stuff. Stella does, but it's heavily PvP oriented. Where Buried City is a little bit less, but the chance of PvP in Buried City is a little bit less than on Stella. So people select Buried City over Stella. That's what I hear a lot. So Lost and Eddie pretty much both agree about Stella. Yeah, no, Stella's got a lot of rare items that you can get. It's just it's so PvP focused. I mean, you can be a friendly PvEer and go into a Stella map, and all you're gonna get's PvP people. You know what I mean? That makes sense. So Trapsy says this about Blue Gates. I just feel like since I played it, I know more about it, as I think it's easier to know where I am and what I'm doing. So absolutely understand that. That's the same reason I kind of adapted towards Spaceport. It was like the first map that really connected with me. I really understood it, and it was easy to understand because it was so open. The map I play the least, even though I'm a PvPer, is Stella. I get confused in that map, and then when I get confused, I get frustrated and I don't want to play that map because it's so confusing to me. So Lost Moving 83 then goes on to say, Buried City has everything else. And then adds, PvP Stella lobbies is hell. Absolutely. So Stella just pisses me off, dude. I like the loot in it, but it just pisses me off. It just pisses. So Eddie says he gets lost on Stella also. Yeah, and I mean, if I probably put 40 or 50 hours into that map, I might not get lost. But it's just, that map just pisses me off. Every corner you turn, there's a shredder, and then you turn around, and a shredder followed you from the last corner you turned, and now you're pinched between two shredders, and all you have is a fucking all you have is a Stitcher because you're not bringing in anything but a free kit, and you can't do anything. Like, Stella pisses me off, dude. It just pisses me off. All right, Trapsy. Hey, congratulations once again. And I'm not, I mean, I am shocked that it's Bluegate for you, but I'm also at the same time not really shocked. I guess I was kind of hoping you'd be another Spaceport fan. I was hoping you'd be another Spaceport fan. Oh, like Lost Moving. The red raids on Stella are fucking bullshit, dude. The red raids on Stella are fucking bullshit. They piss me off substantially. Yeah, so okay, Eddie, when does it, so it drops tomorrow? Is that what you were saying, Eddie? Oh, so Lost Moving, when I go into Stella, I will only 98% of the time, it's only gonna be free loadouts, all right? It's only gonna be free loadouts. That's all I'm gonna do. And if it's a red raid or it's nighttime, most of the time, I'm backing out instantly. I just don't even try and move. Boom, done. I'll reload. A quick question or a quick reminder for you guys. I know you guys don't want to hear this. I do apologize. If you guys don't mind, if you're watching on YouTube or on TikTok, it don't matter. Both is great. Would love that. If you guys don't mind taking a second just to hit that like button a few times, I'd appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, see, I have that. So Lost Moving says, I load up, but as soon as I hear a Raider flare, I'm heading out. When I have a bad problem when I hear a Raider flare. I want to run over there and take the fight. I want to take the fight for kicks and giggles on any map, right? And I'm trying to wing myself out of that, but I'm just so, every game I've done up until this point, I've always been FPS player, and I've always wanted to PvP in every game. Like, I've always been so competitive. It's hard to break that habit, especially I'm in my 40s, right? I'm in my 40s. I'm an old man. It's hard to break that habit, especially since I've been doing it since the dawn of multiplayer games, online. Because I was there. I'm so old. I was playing online games when they first came out. That's how old I am. So 98 is when I started playing games online. When 97 is when multiplayer games became fascinating online, and I started in '98 with Counter-Strike and Delta Force. Those 2 games. Well, it was Half-Life, and there was the mod called Counter-Strike at the time, but it's Counter-Strike inevitably. Anyways, I've always been competitive. Like, video games to me is to fill my competitive itch, because I've always been, everything I've done, I've loved sports. I love everything about sports, and I have that competitive drive from sports. So when I play video games, I always want to compete with my homies or whoever I'm playing next to. Now, I always want to compete with them and try and be better than them, right? Just because I get enjoyment out of that. With this game, I'm definitely showing my age, as in I'm taking a step back, and I'm trying not to be as competitive anymore. But it's hard. It's a hard transition, dude. It's a hard transition. Eddie, we are old, dude. We in our 40s, my man. We old, dude. And I understand it. Like I wake up. Here's my food for thought, Eddie. When you wake up in the morning, and it's painful getting out of bed because your back hurts or your legs hurt, you're considered old. That's my rule of thumb. That's my rule of thumb. But yeah, like I love, and I think a lot of people that play FPS video games, right? And correct me if I mean, there's a good chunk that aren't like this, but there also is a good chunk that are. I think a lot of people that play FPS games, they use FPS games to fill that void, that competitive void that they want, right? And that I mean, I could be wrong on that, but I genuinely, like, that's why I play FPS games, and that's why I'm so addicted to them. Like, I can't go and play like StarCraft or World of Warcraft or anything like that. Like, those just weren't, those don't fill my competitive itch the way FPS games do. And I'm like, the only thing I miss about school was playing sports. Like, that's genuinely the only thing I've ever missed about sport or about school is I can't play sports, because I loved playing sports because of the competitiveness. And I'm gonna tell you what too. With that being said, I am blessed with me playing sports, because I think sports are a good outlet for kids. It teaches them how to be part of a team, how to work with others, but it also teaches you how to properly take advice, I guess I would say. Oh, let's see what this homie wants. What's good in the hood, my man? Oh, nope, I can't join him. 1 second. Let me holler at this boy and let him know I'm doing some... But yeah, I think sports are a good thing. And I'm not saying everybody should be playing sports. Like, if you don't like sports, you don't like sports. But you need other, like, if you like music, go join band or whatever, right? Do something like that. Because it teaches, it's good. It's good for self-growth, is what I'm trying to say. What's good in the hood, my man?
Yeah.
I just want to let you know I can't run teams right now. I'm pretty low on basics.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm low on basic supplies, so I'm doing some runs real quick, just loot runs to try and get that built up so I can build, like, you know, ammunition and bandages and stuff again.
Well, what do you need right now?
I need everything. I have no money. I have no metal. I have no fabric. I have no, I mean, you name it. Like, on the basic supplies, I'm completely out. You get what I'm saying?
Shit.
Yeah.
I got what you're saying, yeah.
I literally,
Damn.
all day yesterday, I was playing with some homies from DMZ, and we just kept doing PvPing, and throughout the day, I literally lost, like, I have all my guns and stuff. I have a whole bunch of good guns. I just have nothing to back those guns up with. You know, I have no explosives, no ammo. I can't make ammo. I'm out of everything. So I have about 3 or 4 more loot runs I got to do. And then if you're still on, I'll throw you an invite. Does that sound good? And you just throw one back?
Yeah, I I might be on. Yeah, I might be.
Okay.
On. Yeah, no, I just what is it? This is my first game on in like 2 days. And holy shit, I was fucking people up with the anvil last match. I got
Dude.
4 anvils. I ran back with 4 new anvils.
The anvil's nasty, dude. Like if you roll up on a person with an anvil and you 2-tapped in the head, and or if you have an anvil and you roll up on somebody that has a light shield and you 2-tap them to the head, they're done. The anvil is low key. It's nasty. It's under-talked. It's not talked about enough. Oh hey, I got the Berletta blueprint finally.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Oh shit! Wow. Huh? That's nice. Yeah, no. Do I have that? I would have get. No, I don't have it. Yeah, no. Damn.
Yeah, I got the Berletta blueprint. Hey, so if you're on when I get back, we should do free loadouts, Stella Montes only.
I'm good to do that, Loki.
Because I learned yesterday when I was playing with my homies, as much as I hate Stella, it really does. Like the more you, so here's, you're probably gonna agree when I say this. The more you do something, the better you're gonna get, right? So the more PvP you do, the better you're gonna understand the PvP aspect, and the better you're gonna be able to adjust, right? So
Yeah.
I want to get to my level of PvPing that I used to be at in other games. So when I get back, if you're still here, I would like to do Stella Montes free loadouts if you're down.
Oh yeah, I'm totally done, man.
All right. I'll holler at you if you're here when I get done doing these loot runs. I'll holler at you. All right.
All right, sounds good.
Talk to you in a few.
All right, talk to you in a few, dude.
Yep. Bye. All right. Back at it, chat. Let's get a loot run in real quick. I should now save this for the free loadouts, but I'm not gonna. I'm gonna waste it on this map right here, right now for you guys, and you guys only. I think I am coming down with the cold, so you guys know. I can feel like a scratch in my throat, and I'm pretty sure the people that come here quite frequently, they can tell my voice probably sounds a little bit different, but I'm feeling a scratch in my throat, which usually is like cold or allergies or something. Yeah, so Lost Move in 83. I have a big, so you're gonna see me when I get that competitive mode. I at times can have no filter, and like when I get frustrated, I will say what's on my mind, and I shouldn't, because what you just said. So Lost Movin' just said, I want a PvP, but I prefer to run it with people with basic communication skill and common sense. When I get a team of randoms that have no common sense or communication skills, that is the number one most frustrating thing for me, and it will tilt me the fastest. I am the same way. Do I know all... Eddie asked me, this is a good question, so... and guys, try not to laugh at me when I say this. Eddie asked me, do you know all the good loot spots in Buried City? If you want my honest opinion, Buried City, Blue Gate, Dam, and Stella, I hardly know them. I'm not very familiar with those maps, so the answer to that is no. Now, if we're talking this map, I can name everything on this map, but those other maps, I barely know them, and they confuse me hard, and it's bad. Lost Moving. Even pings aren't enough for me. Like when somebody pings, that's not enough. When I PvP, and you guys are gonna see it. When I PvP, because my background in gaming, I come from a competitive game, right? So when you see me PvPing and I'm playing with people, I will give brief, detailed descriptions. I'll be like, so a lot of people, the biggest pet peeve is they'll be like, over here, right here in front of me. They'll say stuff like that, right? When I'm fighting somebody, let's say it's this tree, and I'm over here, I'll say something like, he's over the hill, shoulder peeking in front of me, right? I'll say something like that. I won't just say over here, right here. Like if you say right here, that's not. I mean, yeah, you're telling me he's around us, but give me a brief description of his location so I know where to put my crosshair, right? So like when you play Counter-Strike, you have certain names on the maps that you justify between, and I don't think this game has that. There's not specific names, but like for example, if they're inside here and he's leaning on this corner, I'll say he's on the right side of the closest door to you, right? I'd be like door 1 right side, something like that, right? Give detailed descriptions, brief, not long ones, just brief, detailed descriptions. And a lot of people can't even do that, and it frustrates me. It's because like I'm so used to that, even though it's been years since I've competed. I'm so used to that stuff, right? Brief details is always what's needed. So let me get back to what Lost was saying though. I love using the snap hook moving. I love using the snap hook, but what's so funny is 70% of the time when I bring a snap hook in, I forget I have a snap hook. I love using a snap hook, but 70% of the time I forget that I have a snap hook. And then when I get out of the lobby, I'm like, why didn't I use my snap hook once? I'm so stupid. Well, I think that's the, Lost. Wait, hold on. So, Eddie, back to your question real quick before I transition on, with the whole looting thing real quick. You should make a map. You should make a map, Eddie, and drop it in my Discord in the chilling channel, so I can grab it and take a look at it for Buried City, Eddie. So Lost, I think that's the difference also between like a casual and a competitive gamer. A competitive person, somebody that's competitive, they know that information is key when it comes to video games. Like casuals get on just to loot around, have a good time, do whatever, and then get out, right? They don't care about like the little things. Competitive players, they care about the little things because we're here trying to compete, right? So I think that's the biggest thing. Like we're both more on the competitive side. So we know those little details matter. Hey, what's up, dude?
Oh, what's up?
We friendly?
Friendly.
Oh, you're in here. My bad, dude. I'll get out. Sorry about that, homie. Sorry about that.
It's two of us.
Yeah, no, whoever's looting it, I didn't know there was somebody in there. I thought you were a roof. My bad. Sorry about that, guys.
You looted already?
No, I was just coming in to loot it. But you guys are in there. I'm not taking your loot, dude. Absolutely enjoy, guys. Sorry about that. So a big pet peeve of mine is, let's say I kill the Bastion or the Rocketeer and nobody helps me. Big pet peeve of mine I really get crazy about, and this is what makes me like not PvE for a while, is when I kill the Bastion, I do all the work. Some random comes over and starts looting the Bastion and taking my supplies. It's like, you didn't help me though. Like, ask first. Like, if they ask, I have no problem. But if you don't ask, it's just so irritating. Oh, Lost. Bad, dude. And I will instantly, when that happens, I will instantly just back out of me, whatever I'm looting, look at them and shoot them and kill them. And then I will say, listen, next time you need to ask. Most of the time it ends with me getting shot in the back because I ratted the person, even though I wasn't the one ratting. That dude was being a rat of his own right. Just a different type of rat. And all forms of ratting to me is not okay. All forms of ratting to me is not okay, right? But yeah, and I tell them, the reason PvE in this game's dying is because of players like me are tired of players like you just starting to take without asking. Like, you didn't do any of the work. Ask permission. Ask if you can loot that. Because if you ask, I'm gonna say yes. Like, I don't want to be a dick. I'm gonna let you. I mean, I'm gonna be sad about it, but yeah, go ahead, dude, loot. Because I respect the fact you asked. Or another one is when you're killing the matriarch. Here, this one drives me crazy. When you're killing the queen or the matriarch, and you and like 3 others do all the work, right? And then you run up on a guy. All he has is a free loadout with the Stitcher, and he's talking about how he has 3 queen cells. Yeah, you have 3 queen cells because while we were putting the hole cracker shells into that matriarch, you were running over there taking it all. You son of a bitch. I actually killed a dude at the expo the other day. Was mad I killed him because he had queen cells, right? He had queen cells and he was mad I killed him. And then I was looking at his body. He had 2 queen cells, and all he had was a level 1 Stitcher on a free loadout. And I was like, I'm fucking glad I killed you. I'm fucking glad I killed you. Like, at least give me 1 fucking queen cell, dude. At least give me 1 queen cell. That's all I'm asking for there. Dude, I don't have anything to fight that son of a bitch with. He found me again, son of a bitch. Oh. I don't know how much of these things I need. I was hoping more for the explosive crude over the liquid right here, but it is what it is. Oh, Eddie, it absolutely pisses me off, dude. Like... And I genuinely feel, with that being said, though, I do genuinely feel like a lot of the reason the PvE people end up going to PvP is because they get tired of the little rats stealing all the hard-earned stuff. Like, and by rats, I mean they're not even killing. Let's say they're not even killing the people. They're just taking like the bastion cells or whatever. We get tired of that shit, right? So we start just thirsting lobbies, like, to make ourselves feel better, you know what I mean? It does say I need duct tape, but... Fuck. Okay, we're just gonna drop the duct tape. Oh, I need a Berletta. Yeah, so my biggest thing is, Eddie, I embrace PvP. I'm okay with PvP. I just, like, I'm with you on that, Eddie. So Eddie says, I don't mind PvP, I just can't stand the rats. I can't stand the rats, and I can't stand the bitches that, like, so third party and camping and ratting, that's all part of the game. It's just so unbearable right now because the game's so imbalanced. It's not balanced properly. So, and it benefits the ratters, it benefits the campers, it benefits the third partiers, right? That's right now with the certain current balance of this game. And once they fix that balance, it's not going to be so bad, and we won't be sitting here talking about the rat problem that we have in this game. You know what I mean? We won't be talking about that rat problem at all. Yo, what's cracking, Moose? No, I'm still on my first raid. I'm about to leave I'm about to leave my first raid.
Oh yeah, yeah, I know. I just joined you to tell you what the fuck I just got from.
What'd you get? Tell me.
I got a level 4 Venator with
All right.
Extended mag free on it. All that, like, really good attachments on it.
Okay.
I got a level 4 Tempest with really good attachments on it.
Okay.
I got a Volcano 2. I got a Venator 2. I got a Torrente 2. I got an Anvil. And I got, like, I got a Deadline. I got 2 Looting MK3 Survivors. I got 2 Vita Sprays. I got all that stuff.
From one raid.
From one raid.
Dag nub, dude. That's net.
Well,
What was the total loadout value? Did you see that?
85,000. It's not a lot for something. That's weird though, because I got Tempest 4 and all that.
Yeah, the Tempest 4 was the Tempest 4 kitted, like fully kitted out.
Yeah, it's fully kitted out too. It's only
So that-
16K though for some reason.
What damage is it at? That's probably why.
It's at 35 durability.
Okay, so that might be why. Dang,
Yeah,
dude.
no, but holy cow. No, because what happened was this guy came in. He's like, "Yo, you friendly? You friendly?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm friendly." And I was gonna be friendly until I saw Tempest on his back. So then I was like, "Oh fuck, I gotta do it too."
At that moment, all friendliness went out the door. Self-greed took
saw it.
over.
I saw that Tempest and I was like, "Give me that shit."
Yeah, so speaking of that, the other day, this guy gets knocked, right? And he has a Bobcat, and it's a level 3 or a level 4. I'm pretty sure it was a level 4 because the blue is very distinctive on it. But he gets knocked, and he gets knocked by another raider. And me being me, I roll up as a sole hero. I kill the dude that knocked him, and I'm escorting him to the extract, which is probably like 50 meters away. So he's gonna get out. And I looked down at him, and he just stopped for a second, and I just said, "That Bobcat 4 looks real tempting right about now." And he just said, "Shit." I mean, I let him get out, but I really wanted to knock him for that Bobcat 4. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh my god, I might have would've. I can't lie. I
You
don't
mu-
know. I'm not that nice. I can't get that nice.
I know you're not. Like, so many times, like, when we roll together, you're like, "I wouldn't let him live. I'd take that gun." Oh, good times, dude. Good times.
Hey, he would do the same thing to me. Let me tell you that right now.
And what's so funny, you are right on that. And I think that's another thing, chat. That's another thing that frustrates. Hey, by the way, you missed the TikTok today, Moose.
What TikTok? What happened?
On my TikTok, I was up to 23 concurrent viewers during the fella sit down. Just so you know.
Ooh,
Yeah, I know. Like,
that's huge.
I'm going places. Like, how does it feel to know somebody famous, my man? How's it feel?
Feels pretty awesome. Feels pretty awesome.
I know, dude. Listen, I feel awesome too. But so what was I talking about until I got sidetracked with my success today? I forgot. I totally forgot. So clearly it wasn't relevant. All right. Do you want to run one Stella real quick?
Yo, Loki, I'm down, because holy shit, I've been popping off the Anvil. I don't know how I'm going to pop off of other things, but...
So I'm going to let you know
Let's
right
do it.
now, we're going to do a Stella. I have a really crappy loadout. I have a level 2 Stitcher with an extended mag, and then just like a light shield. I'm just going to bring that in on this, but consider it a free loadout is what I'm getting at.
Yeah, I'm going to, Loki... I don't even think I have enough metal to even craft the fucking level 2 Stitcher.
Why do you think I was doing loot runs? I had nothing, dude. Lost Moving 83 says good luck, thumbs up. Dude, listen, Lost, stick around. I'm gonna die probably within a minute. And that's me
Well, that
that's
might-
me being generous on myself.
I'm going to bring in the Toro. Not a level 1 Toro, not like a big Toro, just a level 1 Toro. It's going to be better than a free loadout.
I did so I'm gonna I had one game yesterday where I came in with the free loadout, I killed the dude. He had a Toro. It was a level 2 Toro. I ended up in that exact game, I ended up killing 7 other raiders with that Toro. Holy shit, is that gun still broke?
No, the thing is, they nerfed it too. and it's
I know,
not
and
broken.
it's still broke. It's still broke. Like
That
it was
level 2.
yeah. Imagine if that would have been level 4.
Yeah, no, when I have it on the last one, you remember when I was 2v1ing those kids?
Yep,
like
yep.
1v2ing those kids? I had a level 4 Toro. Of course, that one kid was kind of stupid. He was walking, but other than that, the Toro's like
Yeah, it's
it
crazy.
gets ya. It's scary.
But I'm also chat and Moose. I'm also a very big advocate. I am a very big advocate. I wish in all FPS games every shotgun was removed. I'm a big advocate of that, just so you guys know. Hey, Lost, thanks for the likes, dude. Thank you for the likes. You put me over 2,000. Thank you. I hate shotguns in every game, dude. Hate them. Hate them.
And I've always been, when it comes to someone just killing me with a shotgun, it's like fuck. But when I get to use a shotgun, I love it. I don't know. I just love the feeling of it. I don't know. But everyone has their own personal opinions.
Well, so here's the thing with the shotgun, and I'm not trying to take away from anybody when I say this. So there's more. So how I'm gonna describe it, I understand. There's more details to it. All right. I always just say a shotgun's a point and click, and what I mean by that is when you're using a shotgun, it's the feeling you get when you see somebody and you just swipe to the right or swipe to the left with your crosshair, and you click, and it hits them and it knocks them. It's a great feeling because that was a quick action move, right? Where with like other guns, you don't do that as often.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Lost, thanks for the rose, dude. Thank you.
It's the same. Yeah, it's the same thing with the sniper. You get like that little like when you get a headshot and they die instantly. You
Yep.
get that little feeling.
I think exactly. I think that's the big addicting thing with shotguns, and even why some people love to snipe is because to be able to get that flick and watch somebody get knocked, or like that headshot and watch somebody get knocked, it's a great feeling, and it's more prevalent with like do the flick with the shotgun. It's more prevalent, and to get a headshot at 300 or 400 meters with a sniper that's a small head. That's a small head. It's a good feeling, and it gets addicting. Like it will.
Oh yeah.
It will devour you. It will devour you. Lost Movement agrees with our statements. Just so you know.
Oh yeah. Okay, so I think I got everything.
Listen, whatever you got, get ready to lose it, because that's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. But we're gonna do it with style.
I got tactical MK2, medium shield, anvil, Toro, shotgun ammo, and heavy ammo. And
Shit, dude.
Purple bandages. Don't worry, no, I'm good if I lose it, cause Loki, it's an anvil 1. I'm using that for long range, and it's a Toro 1. I'm not too worried about that.
The
And
anvil.
medium shields, I already have tons of those.
Listen, the anvil at level 4 is a very viable close range weapon. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care.
Oh yeah, the anvil it's a good close range, but if I'm having a Toro, I don't want to like meet. It's also good for long range. Anvil's also good for long range. That's why I'm equipping it, because I only have a Toro other than the anvil.
Yeah.
And I don't want to be stuck in long range and I can't help, you know?
Where I'm just rolling with the Stitcher and I have no long range. So I'm gonna hide behind you for the long range battles. Does that sound good? I will keep your back. I will keep your back.
Sounds really fine. If I'm now that I know that, I'm gonna put in more bandages, because I feel like I'm gonna be shot more than usual.
I mean, that's a probability. That is a probability.
Hold on, I got extra bandages, so we're good on that. Oh, and I also brought 2 barricade kits.
Oh
So I
yeah,
can drop you
barricades.
one, too.
I totally forgot. Barricades are so clutch. I love barricade
Uh-huh.
kits. I love
I
barricade
know. Wait,
kits.
did you bring a defib or?
Yeah, I got 3.
Okay.
I
Goddamn.
Well, I just brought in what I had on me from me doing my. I didn't mean to have 3. This guy got knocked. I had 1 because I had a free kit, and I go to him to try and res him, but he backed out. And so I grab his bandages, and then another dude shoots at me, thinking I knocked that dude. So I ended up killing that dude, and he had 3 defibs, and I've just been running it since.
Huh.
You know how it goes. Like, everybody runs to the flare, and then they just assume, you know what I mean? And I was there to try and defib the dude originally.
Oh shoot, no. Wait, hold on. Yo, I gotta go.
All right, you got to leave?
Yeah.
All right, no, that's chill. Just holler at me when you get back on. and we'll do a run then. Just keep your loadout ready.
Alright, yeah, well.
All right.
Alright.
Get out of here, my man. Get out of here before you get in trouble. All right. Let's do one more. I think I just want to do one more loot run, and then you guys can see absolutely how horrible I am at this game. Eddie says, I would love to run with you, brother. Eddie, I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. So I don't mean to be rude when I say this. So please don't take it that way. I know some people do. I'm not saying you will, but some people do. It's really hard for me to play with my viewers because I've experienced a lot of weird people where they're about doing evil things to take me or somebody else down. So excuse me. So up front, that takes time. That trust comes with time. I just don't give that out. The more you're around me, and the more you get to know me, and the more I get to know you, over time that will change. I will be. So I get that, Eddie. So I'm, like I said, I'm in my 40s too, and I don't get a lot into my personal life because, like I said, my line of work, which I don't want to discuss what I do, just know my line of work. I travel the world. I've been all over the world. You name any major country, I've probably been to it. And I've seen all walks of life, and I've been around all walks of life. And the amount of time I've been doing this, which is a good portion of my life, I've been doing the same thing. The more I've grown to have a disdain for people, because it's so nice, Eddie. Hey, and I appreciate you. I appreciate your service. I never served in our military. I don't care what anybody says. It's a courageous thing to be willing to sacrifice yourself for your country. That's something I could not do myself. That's why I never joined the military. So I respect you substantially. My brother is a veteran. He did 2 tours over in Afghanistan. So much respect to you, and I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much from the bottom of my heart, dude. With that being said, I've seen all walks of life, and as I've gotten older, I've gotten a disdain for people. Like each passing day, I tend to be more upset with humanity than anything, because it's I mean, it is hard, but it's not. If somebody makes you mad or upsets you or does something you don't like, why can't you just walk away and just not speak to that person anymore? So if I have a different opinion, if I have a different opinion than you, why get mad to the point where you want to sabotage their life? You get what I'm saying? And I've seen that happen time and time again. Because I believe something that's not your opinion, or I say something that you don't agree with, why get so mad that you want to sabotage somebody else? Why do you want to waste your time, your life, trying to bring somebody else down? Just walk away and never speak to them again. And that's my philosophy on life. And I've noticed a lot of people can't do that. They would rather waste their time destroying somebody else. And here's the thing. I'm not trying to preach religion, or I'm not trying to preach my beliefs. I'm just saying, like, this is where I'm coming from. So when it comes to playing with my viewers, I'm very skeptical, because, like, I've seen some bad stuff. And I don't want to be around bad, negative people, because it mentally brings you down also. It will wear you down also. So I vet my people. And what I mean by vet, I just get to know them. I get to understand them. So what I'm saying, though, Eddie, is in time, by all means, the more you're around me, the more I'm around you, the more we get to know each other, the more I can see that that you actually mean well, the more of a chance I'm willing to say, yeah, hey, let's run together. So what I call those people are made fellas, right? If I get to know you, I call you a made fella. So Lost Movement says, human instincts kicks in, override the humanity within us. Absolutely. Like, so I think a big thing human instincts have is we have the survival instinct. That's huge. Like, we do whatever it takes to survive. I agree with that. I do. But at some point, like, if like, I'm married with kids. I have a kid, right? I have one kid. I say kids, but I have one kid, and I'm married. I've been married for several. And what's here? This is how skeptical I am about humanity. I've been streaming for 4 years. I didn't start letting people know I was married, and up until about 3 months ago, actually up until about a month and a half ago, all my viewers had no clue I was married and had a kid. I always told them I was single and I lived alone. That's how skeptical I am on stuff. I don't want people knowing my personal life like that because I don't trust them. So I always said, nah, I'm single, I live alone, right? I have a dog, that's it. Which I do have a dog. He's laying on his bed right here. Passed out, and every now and then he looks at me. I do have a dog, but I didn't tell him about a month and a half ago let people know I was married with a kid. In fact, I didn't even let them know my age range. I always just told them like, I'm in my 20s or I'm in my 30s. No, and so finally I've been on this approach of streaming. I'm a little bit more open on some stuff. Like, I'll let you know I'm in my 40s. I'll let you know I have a kid and wife. You're never gonna see what my kid and wife looks like. You're never gonna know my actual age, but I'll be open about that. It's on Stella. Dang it. I so messed up here. Crap. Do I have a key to get out? I do not. Crap. Let's see here. What did Lost Movement? Absolutely. Yep, I agree with that. Yeah, absolutely, Eddie. And I do apologize, dude. I'm not saying you're a bad person. Please understand that. I'm just saying it's my natural instinct not to trust people first. Right? Everybody, you know that saying, it's easy to tell somebody something, it's hard to prove something. Like, so like a narcissist, for example, they'll gaslight you and they'll be like, oh, but I do love you. I do love you. I did this for you, right? They'll gaslight you along the way, but they have a hard time actually showing it, right? Hey, do you mind if I extract with you? I accidentally loaded into the wrong map and I'm just trying to get out. Good, sir. I know he's right about there. I heard him popping his shield. I just can't see this. It's a red ray, dude. I can't freaking see to save my life. Thank you, dude. I appreciate you. But yeah, Eddie, so what I was getting at is I have, so like, you're gonna see like, so Dragon and Vipes, which are two people I play with mini video games with, I actually met them encountering them inside of DMZ, and I got to know them, but from the first day I met them, we were playing together, right? But because that was different, I didn't feel like, so how I approach things, if I meet you in game, it's completely different, especially that I know you're not like stream sniping and stuff, because that's prevalent, right? But I met them in game, so they weren't here to, like, for some alternative motive. I met them in game. I killed Dragon actually, and he's just like, dude, and it was in DMZ, which is an extraction shooter. He's like, man, I'm just trying to do this mission. Can you please just let me extract? So, and he was new to the game at the time, and so I felt for Dragon, which he's not the best at video games, but he's a really good dude, and I love playing with him. I enjoy playing with him. So like situations like that are different. The kid you were just okay. I know, Eddie. And I guess that's just me trying to like. I don't want to hurt nobody's. So when I was the bad fella persona back when I played DMZ, I was a toxic troll and I trolled everybody. Don't get me wrong. And I always kept it within the game. I'd call them bad, or I'd say, "Oh, you're just bad at video games, or you're cheating." I did stuff like that, but I always kept my trolling inside a video game. But that never took away from the fact I never actually intentionally want to hurt somebody, right? I never intentionally want to hurt somebody. So when I feel like I went too far, I'd apologize to it because I felt bad. So I'm trying to give you, like, I guess I'm explaining it to you because I don't want any ill will. And I do apologize for that, my man. Oh, we need to change maps. Whew. Oh yeah, especially Eddie. As I've gotten older, I think the way our society here in America is transitioning to is getting really bad. Like I've watched in the last 10 years how if you don't have the opinion as the person next to you, like you are ridiculed and belittled and tried to get destroyed. It's crazy. And it's like, because I'm not liberal, I'm not conservative, I'm neither one. I sit in the middle. And it's just like, just because I don't have the same exact view as you doesn't mean you should be hating on me. I'm here for humanity. Like I'm here, like that's what I'm here for. Nothing more than that. You know, but like as I've gotten older, the world's getting up. It's a lot different from when I was growing up as a kid. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Dude. It's not the same, and I don't think it's for the better. I don't think society's for the better right now. It's crazy.
Watch your backs, raiders.
And it's sad.
Near your location. Keep your wits about you if you decide to go anywhere near. And always keep a close eye on her children.
Now, you know something so about society now, too. I know I shouldn't even be talking about this, but I say we're in the throwaway society, too. So when something's not right, like social media and stuff has actually caused a worse impact on our society. So if you're in a relationship and you get upset with your significant other, it's so easy to find somebody else to replace. Well, welcome back, Traps. And it's sad. Like, I'm lucky. I'm blessed with the wife I have. I'm blessed for the wife I have. Like, she deals with my antics. And she's like me. I'm not big on social media and stuff. So I think that's what really drew me to her, is I'm not big on social media and putting everything online. Like, I don't have a Facebook. I don't have an Instagram. I have a YouTube. I have a Twitch. And I have a TikTok. That's it. And she's a lot like me, so I think that's what what drew me to her so much was that she's not chasing clout, she's not chasing attention, and I really admire that. I really, really, really admire that. And what's crazy, she's absolutely beautiful. And I'm not just saying that because she's my wife by any means. She's absolutely beautiful. Like, when she walks into a room, guys stare, right? That's how, like, she's beautiful. And she's one of the few that's not out there chasing attention. And that's hard to find in today's society, in guy or a woman, right? I'm very blessed. I'm very lucky. Welcome back, Traps. Don't you worry, my man. I just been out here running through Spaceport trying to catch me some loot. Dude. Yeah, Eddie, you're absolutely right. That is a very factual thing. And I think that's what's so funny, Eddie, is I think that especially for guys, I think that's a lot more prevalent because, like, the way society is in America is shifted so much. I think it's becoming a lot more prevalent, and it's So each day I wake up, as miserable as I might be, Eddie, I understand how lucky I am. Like every time I look at her, or especially when I look at my kid, I know how lucky I can feel how lucky I am to be in the situation I am. Let's see here. What else did Eddie say? Absolutely, Eddie. So you're another lucky one. You're another lucky one to be like, I found somebody that like we agree on a lot of stuff. We may have arguments or disagreements, but like the core values make up for that, right? Oh, Traps, what are you eating, dude? What Traps says he's not playing yet. He's just eating a snack. I'm curious to know what you're eating, Traps. Absolutely, Eddie. Absolutely. And it's very important. You know what I mean? It's very important. Like, when you find, as a guy, as a male, like, when we, like, in our DNA, bedded deep in our DNA, this is how I feel. I feel like I want to get up, I want to provide for my family, for the one I love, right? That's just our DNA tactics. Where a lot of women, they feel they want to support, or they not support, but they want to be the core part of the family, like the emotional backing of the family, right? But I want to give everything to my family, and that's just built into my DNA, right? So when I have a woman in my life that supports me to the utmost and works with me instead of against me, it makes it easier for me, and it makes me more grateful. Oh, Snickers. Oh, man. So, you know what rivals a Snickers? Traps? Reese's Peanut Butter Cups. Man, I'm a sucker for Reese's, dude. And I've dated, Eddie, before my wife. I had a few girlfriends before my wife. And I'd date them, and they were beautiful, and we had a lot of common ground. But I just felt like when I came home from work, like, I had to fight on everything I felt. I had to fight with them. Oh, my bad, dude. I didn't see you in here. Sorry about that, homie. I'll get out. My bad, dude. I had to argue with them and fight with them about everything, right? And I don't want that. I don't want that, dude. When back when I'm talking about this, I was a power linesman. I worked the power lines. I'd be pulling 12-hour days, busting my ass, exhausted. I don't want to come home and have to mentally strain anymore. Like, you know what I mean? Let's see what Traps said real quick. I do love Reese's. I just think it can be ridiculous with how much you get for what you're spending. Yeah, I understand that. That's okay. That's a good point, Traps. But man, like the Reese's, dude, they're so addicting. Oh man, oh, Reese's are so addicting, though, dude. I'm going down. Alright, so after this raid, I think I have enough supplies. Ooh. Speaking of a barricade earlier. You can never have enough sensors. Even though I forgot to bring in a freaking hatch key. I forgot to bring in a freaking hatch key. Dang it. And what's so funny, like, Eddie, like, the more you're around me, you're gonna see, like, because my competitive side, I do love to troll and talk crap and just, like, have a good time with that. You'll see that time to time, but you'll also see the real me too, like where I'm down to earth and level-headed, right? Like once my homies get on and they're in that they get me in that PvP mode, dude. It's over, dude. It's over. Like I get grinding. I just want to go out and thirst everybody. I want to talk crap, call people bad at the game. I do enjoy that. But it'll never get personal. It'll never come outside the video game. Everything I say will retain to your skills at a video game. Ooh. Ooh, a Berletta. I love me some Berletta. Oops. Okay, now I rolled. You know when I'm falling, I always forget if I need to press A or B to grab ledges. And I know B's roll and then A is mantling, right? I know that, but I always forget when I'm jumping down off somebody. Hey Eddie, I appreciate you stopping by, Eddie. I'm glad you stopped by too, because you had a lot of insight for me, and you bantered with me. I appreciate that, dude. I appreciate that. Just know if I see you out here, if I see you topside, dude, I might shoot you. I might shoot you if I see you topside. Just know that. It depends which version of the bad fella you get. You get what I'm saying? Oh, Deadshot. Oh, dude, I'll be looking for you, dude. I'll be looking for you. Ugh. Ugh. I will be looking for you. All right, guys. After this run, I'm gonna go get a little frisky. I'm getting a little frisky. You know, Eddie, what's so funny is I'm dog water at the game, dude. I'm dog water. Like, some days I can do really good, but most of the time, listen, I'll lose more fights than I win. But I tell you what, dude. Always say hated it. Combat balance, so they fix the imbalances in the game with the combat. Always combat balance. Hey, so Eddie, quick question before you leave. Since you said COD is your grind, did you ever get a chance to play DMZ in MW2 2022? Did you ever get a chance to play that? See, now that is my most favorite extraction shooter. Was DMZ. That to me is like the best extraction shooter ever created. Personal opinion, of course. I love that. I loved it, dude. I loved it. The cheaters just ruined it, unfortunately. All right, I won't take too much more of your time. I know you're trying to get out of here, Eddie. I know, and I'm just leeching you along. I'm sorry about that. I will stop asking questions. I will stop asking questions. Yeah, they do that with every game. They do that with every game, unfortunately. Oh, if I see you topside, Eddie, we will have a pickaxe war. We will have a pickaxe war, my man. Oh, dude. Man, I can't wait to retire, dude. I can't wait to retire. I can't wait to retire. This whole work thing's not what it's cracked up to be. I'll tell you that much. Well, Lost Moving, the same thing applies to you. When you get topside, pickaxe war. Pickaxe wars, dude. Yeah, so Eddie, that's a good point. I always tell everybody. So do you ever run into those people that say, I love my job? I love my job. I always say to them, and this is my opinion, of course. I always say to them, you love getting up every day, making a CEO millions of dollars while they pay you chicken scratch. The only time you should ever love what you do is if you work for yourself or you're like a doctor, right? And you're helping people, right? Something in that along those lines. But on that note, when you own your own business, that is so like for example, let's say I put in 40 hours a week, right? That's all I put in. When you own your own business, you are literally putting in 120 hours a week to make your business, to help your business grow. Like when you're no longer at the store or at wherever you're doing, you're still having to market, you're still having to find ways to draw customers in, to pull customers in. You're continuously working. It is a grind, Eddie. So kudos to you owning your own business, dude. You definitely, when you own your own business, you definitely have an appreciation for free time, and you understand that time is money. So kudos to you, Eddie. So you talking about Trapsy asked what the blue things are. You talking about these things right here? Right here, Trapsy? And hey, listen, Eddie, I don't want you saying it here on chat what your business is. If you ever join my Discord, throw me a PM, like a private message. Let me know what your business is, dude. Let me know what your business is. I love supporting local or small businesses over big corporations. These right here, Trapsy. Eddie, I'm tell you what, I'm gonna learn Buried City more just so I might run into you and we can have that pickaxe war. So Trapsy, these are called medium shields. So these pink ones are heavy shields, medium shields, and then you have the green ones right here, which are light shields. These light shields will work with any augment, right? So here's your looting MK1. So you have your description right here. It says shield compatibility, light. Now you go over to like the looting MK3 survivor, shield compatibility, light and medium, right? So I can run, so for example, I can't run this on this. You see how it has that red cross through it, or the red circle through it? Now if I switched out augments, for example, and I ran this augment and I chose a medium, I can use it on that shield, or for that augment. I cannot use a heavy though. And what that does is it's better damage protection. So it reduces damage by 42.5% with a medium shield, where a light shield only reduces 40%. And with a heavy shield, it's 52.5. So certain augments, what I'm getting at, certain augments can run all of them. Certain augments can only run light or medium, and certain augments can only run light. You're welcome, Trapsy. But the best augment, I'm going to tell you right now, Trapsy, the best augment you can find is the looting MK3 survivor, and then just run a medium shield. That is the best augment you can find. So if you ever find that blueprint for it, if you do not have an ass pocket, get out of the server as quickly as possible and consume that. If you have an ass pocket, of course, throw it in there. But the survivor augment is by far the best augment you're ever going to find. This augment allows, if you get knocked, you can regain your health while knocked, so you can crawl to an extract or a hatch key. Eddie says I'm not lying. He runs that every day, all day. Yeah, absolutely. Even when you're looting, like just doing looting runs, I strongly recommend running this augment. I'm not right now because I'm in a lot of PvP lobbies, and I understand that if I get knocked, most likely they're probably gonna finish me off right there. But that augment is by far it's a lifesaver. When that arc knocks you. Which one, Trapsy? Was it a vertical or a horizontal? Or was it an angled or vertical? I personally don't mess. Yeah. So the looting MK3 Survivor augment is very hard to find the blueprint for. Very hard. Very hard, Eddie. I don't mess with the vertical grips, Trapsy. I'd rather have like a level 2 angled grip over a level 3 vertical. So when I get them, I just instantly usually either sell them or recycle the vertical grips. Wait, Lost Moving. So you have 76 out of 77. I'm jealous. I only have like 66, I think. I have 68 out of 77, so I'm jealous. Lost Moving. Okay. Yeah, so the vertical grip's good for your vertical recoil. But I prefer the angled grip or the horizontal grip over the vertical. I got the Berletta yesterday, Lost. I think the Berletta is like the hardest blueprint to find for guns. I swear. And it's only a green tier gun. So, Eddie, I disagree. So, Eddie says the compensator and angle grips are the best for the guns, in my opinion. So, I agree with the angle grips, but I disagree with the compensator. I honestly feel that the silencer is better than the compensator. Yes, the silencer only reduces sound. It doesn't help you with your horizontal or vertical recoil. I get that. Or your bullet dispersion. But here's the reality. So when you're fighting Ark or when you're fighting players, if you have a compensator or a muzzle brake, either one of those, they make a lot of noise, right? So if you have a rat in the lobby, he's gonna hear that and he's gonna come to you and try and kill you, right? Or when you're PvP and you're gonna have that third party come into that sound. If you use a silencer instead, like a level 2 silencer, instead of a compensator, if you're fighting another team, most likely that third party is going to hear the sound of your teammate, of the team you're fighting over yours, and they're going to third party them first. You get what I'm saying? And it's the same thing with Ark. If you run a silencer versus Ark and you're PvPing, that Ark's going to aggro on your enemies instead of you, right? And then thirdly, when you're fighting Ark and you're shooting them, having that silencer, it's hard to tell where you're shooting them with that silencer. So I prefer the silencer over the compensator for that specific reason. Yeah, the long barrel is a great option too, especially when you're getting into the long range guns, right? You get into like the Renegade or the Osprey or the Pharaoh. The long barrel is a viable option, but I prefer the silencer on all my guns first because I want to reduce that sound so it's harder for the people trying to kill me to find me. Renegade's a great gun. So Eddie says I love the Renegade. Great gun, dude. You are absolutely right on that. You get a level 4 Renegade, dude. That thing will put some players down, and it does really good against Ark. I love the Renegade too. I love it also. Alright, let's see which mischievous stuff I can get into. Yeah, giving up the bullet dispersion with the compensator not using the compensator sucks. But for me, there's so many times that I'm shooting at an Ark and I get shot in the back because my gunshots are so loud, right? So I've just started running the silencer, and I've noticed a lot less of having to deal with players shooting me in the back. Let me let my dog out real quick. Yes, okay, hold on. Lost Move in 83 asked, you ever put a converter on a Renegade? Are you talking about the kinetic converter? If so, yes. Dude, whew. Ha. And if you can really right trigger that, right trigger your controller, whew. Ha. Ha. Whew. Crazy. Crazy. It's crazy. But right now I'm putting all my converters on my Bobcats, my level 4 Bobcats. Okay, I did bring that in. I love doing a loot run down here. I think what I'm gonna do this round is I'm gonna go towards the matriarch, and then I'm not gonna kill people, but I'm gonna protect the people trying to kill the matriarch if I start hearing them shoot at it, and I'm gonna kill the rats trying to kill the people killing the matriarch. So you can find the converters also. The converters, I find them a lot in this building right here. The container storage, I find them a lot in the container storage. I find a lot of snap hooks and converters in that container storage, a lot. So when I get a really good spawn, normally I run there just to check it. So on Buried City, though, on Buried City, you can find a lot of converters, and, like, is that what you're talking about, Eddie? Like, what part of Buried City, if you don't mind me asking? Because I love those converters, dude. No, Trapsy on YouTube was asking about attachments, Eddie. Don't worry, guys. I'm probably going to do some PvP in this round. I just, like, since I spawned down here, I loved looting this area up. Maybe I don't do some PvP and I get into some PvE lobbies. Maybe that's what I want to do, and I want to go kill some matriarchs. 'Cause I got a whole bunch of wolf packs I can use up. I'm not matriarchs, but a lot of bigger arc, medium-sized arc. Maybe that's what I want to do. That's the beauty about this game. Like, when you get tired of PvP, you can go PvE. And I know when my homies get on, they're just gonna want to PvP. So maybe I'm gonna do some arc killing this game, or until they get on. I think that's what I want to do. I kind of want to troll. I want to troll some raiders too, though. Like, that's what I woke up. I really want to, like, baffle raiders. I just don't know, like, what I want to do that. You know what I mean? I haven't really become elaborate enough, like, good ways to troll raiders. I'm still trying to learn that aspect. But I think it'd be some really good content, like if like not killing raiders, but just like trolling them, you know, just having a good time trolling them and watching them get frustrated or whatnot. I think it'd be kind of funny, and just some good laughs. Okay, yeah. What about the kinetic converters, Eddie? If you don't mind me asking. Because I love the kinetic converter, and you can't build those. Alright, somebody is fighting it, I think. Okay. Yo, what's up, fellow raider? Watch out, behind you. Arc behind you, dude. You got a mic, my man? Oop. Chat, this guy has a hole cracker, so we are going to defend him with his life. These are the kind of guys I'm looking for. Let me get his spider. Up. You worry, I'll get the spider, you worry about the... I'll get your spider, you worry about the arc. You worry about the bigger stuff. I got your spider for you, dude. This is the kind of guy I wanna find so I can protect him, because he has a hole cracker and he's killing medium to bigger arc. Hey, no problem, dude. Sorry, I'm talking to my chat. Sorry about that.
Yeah, I was in party chat, man.
Do you know what part of the what part of the map, Eddie? Like just any red locker in general?
Oh, red locker?
No.
Someone control
No. We're talking about kinetic. I'm sorry. My bad, dude. Sorry about that. There's a raider right there. I don't know if he's friendly. Be careful, homie. I'll protect you, just in case. I do have... I do have three... I do have 3 defibs for this guy.
Guy went down right there. Oh, not again.
Where the fuck did that spider go? Found it. Hey, somebody's shooting at you, I think.
Appreciate it.
Maybe not, actually. Oh, it's the Bastion shooting over here. Okay, never mind. My bad, dude. So damn the hydroponic dome and buried city in Plaza Rosa, high value areas. Okay, so high value areas in general. Cause like I know over at container storage you can find them. Okay. They aggroed every arc to come over here. Holy crap. Hey, when you get this Rocketeer down, you want me to grab the Rocketeer cell for you?
It's up to you, man.
Yeah, no, I'll grab it for you. I'll do the running for you. And I got 3 defibs, so if you go down, don't worry.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate that.
No
Cool.
problem, dude.
I've had fucked up games all day, man. Appreciate you.
No problem, dude. Just pay it forward's all I ask, my man. I'm gonna grab that Rocketeer cell for you.
Okay.
Yeah, you worry about the arc. I'll grab the cells and stuff. No. I have plenty.
Okay. Cool.
All right, where you at, dude? Where you at?
I'm right here.
Ice. Come down here.
Right with you.
I'm dropping it right here.
You sure you don't want to hold it?
No, it's your. No, it's all yours. I have plenty, dude. You're doing all the work. I'm just protecting, dude. It's all good.
Appreciate you, brother.
If you get close enough to this queen, I'll grab you some queen cells even too.
Alright.
When you Oh wait, no, there's a what's not the Bastion, what's the other one?
A bombardier?
Yeah, there's a bombardier right there, so be very careful.
Okay.
Look at this guy going for this bombardier cell. Or the queen cell. Not even doing any of the work. That's crazy.
I'm trying to keep this up.
Ice, where you at, Ice? Ice, where you at? Alright. Okay, where you at, Ice?
I'm right at him. He got me.
Hey, come.
This guy got me, dude.
Okay, hey, I got one for each of you guys. I got one for each of you guys then. For getting Ice up, I appreciate you. Where you at, Ice? Ice, come down. Drop down, Ice. Drop down, drop down. Drop downstairs, Ice. Ice, where you at, dude? Come back here, Ice. Ice, where you at, dude? Come to me, Ice.
He's right here.
I'm coming, brother.
Right here.
I got something for you, Ice.
Thank you, man.
One for each of you. Yeah, no problem, dude. Just remember, pay it forward, guys. Be friendly to the next raider. I've got 3 defibs for Ice's new friend. I got 3 defibs, so if you go down, I'll get you up. Eddie said, Eddie, my chat's telling me to put that Stitcher to work.
Oh shit.
Guys, we got a leaper.
I'm going down. I'm going down. I am down. I am down. That leaper fucking roasted me. I'm down, guys. I'm down. I gotta get it. It's fine. You got a defib, dude?
Of course I do, my brother.
Uh.
Oh God.
I got you. Get over to me, buddy. I got you.
Let me take care of this first.
Throw me a defib, my man. I will remember it. I have 3 defibs myself. I will remember it. I will defib you back out if you go down.
Okay, sounds good. I've got with the pin built in, so.
Yeah, Eddie. Anybody that I'm not killing anything. You are right, myself. But if I see a guy with the Stitcher looting, I'm gonna fucking kill him. You're all right. If he's not putting in the work, I'm not gonna help. I'm gonna make sure he dies. I mean, I did keep one of these myself, just so you know. I did keep one myself, but
All right, I'll be able to
little
defib
details,
again
little
in
details.
like 2 minutes.
Who needs a defib? Who needs a defib?
I already rezzed on.
Oh, dang. Hey, who wants this Leaper core?
I don't need it.
You can have
I'm
it.
just trying to.
You sure you guys don't want it?
Fun.
in this search. I'm good.
I'm having fun. This is fun to me.
Yeah, no, dude, I'm having fun just being the res hero, dude. I'm just here to res
Wait,
some
if
people.
there's any power cells though, that
Yes, there's power cells in here. There's power cells in there. Grab them, dude.
cool. Appreciate it.
I have no extra bandages. I'm all out and at half health, so I'm.
Why are you so far away?
You need bandages? I got extra couple.
Hey, if you want to throw a power cell on this one, whoever needed it, you want to bandage me up right quick, just a bandage, just a simple bandage.
I
Yep,
got
I
you.
got you, buddy.
You're amazing, dude. You're amazing.
Whoa, where's that thing almost kills me?
Well, hey, don't worry. I lost it instantly. I lost that bandage instantly. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
it's right here. Where you at?
Right.
Got you.
I mean, all I got's a Stitcher, and I'm just here trying to kill the rats hurting you guys. That's all I'm trying to do. But it looks like I got in a pretty friendly lobby, so I'll take it.
I've been trying to get into friendly lobbies. It's been pretty rough.
Well, I came in like, dude, because here's the thing. As a person doing PvE when I do it, if I'm doing all the work on these things, I hate it when you have a rat come in with just a Stitcher like I have, taking the shit, right? So I'm like, I'm going to kill those fuckers to make sure the people that have the big guns get that shit.
I know what you're talking about. I use my equalizer every time, and I don't get a signal
Yep.
for it.
Oh, hey, have you got anything off this bitch yet? Have you got anything off this bitch yet? Mister, come here. Oh, wait, go loot first. Loot this, and then I've got something for you, dude. I've got something for you. I gave one to Ice, and I gave one to his homie, because they were killing this. But needs a defib. I got you, dude. I got you with the defib, dude. I got you, my man. Boom, dude. Boom.
Careful, there's a rat within us, bro. Somebody's fucking out here killing me.
What do you look like?
All right. Yeah.
What do you look like? I'm here to kill rats.
No, bro, he took me out before I can even look.
You point out the rat, dude.
Body.
I will kill him. You point out the rat, I'll fucking kill him.
Killed this guy right here, bro. He done looted his ass too. Quick as fuck. You see how
Oh, I
that shit's
got
already looted,
nothing.
bro?
Is that the guy? Is that the rat?
I don't know. I can't tell you. I
Dang.
can't start telling you who it was.
Dang
I
it.
really don't know.
Is it you? I think
Last time I saw him, he went down this fucking hatch.
I think that's the raider right there. That's the rat.
Guy?
I think so, yeah. I think that's the rat.
Those ass boys.
Let's get him.
Fucking get him, dude! Fucking get him! Yeah, that's what I'm talking. Fucking get him! Hey, dude that had the equalizer, did you get a matriarch core?
Come here.
Hey, dude that had the equalizer, did you get a matriarch core? No, it's not you. Nope, it's not you. I'm looking for the guy with the equalizer. I want to know if you got a matriarch core.
Me. I'm down here.
Were you the guy with the... Hey, no, did you get a matriarch core?
Yeah. Yeah, I did not get one.
Bada boom, dude. You're welcome. All right, gentlemen. Looks like it's all over with. Let's
Come here.
hatch on out.
Hang on. Let me heal you.
Hatch out, gentlemen.
Let me heal you.
Eddie the help does, but if he didn't get one, dude, I'll give him what I had, dude. I'll give him what I had. You know what? Because what I'm sleeping on, Eddie, what I'm sleeping on right now, I'm sleeping on some queen reactors, dude. I'm sleeping on some queen reactors, so it'd be all right. Maybe next time. And so I got the pulse units. They gave me the pulse units, which is nice of them. Oh, I need some more shields. Holy crap. I need bandages, too. Alright, I think what I'm going to run this round... Let's just sell that. Sell that. I'm going to bring in some wolf packs. Maybe, actually, no, I got an idea. I know what I want to do. If I can do it. If I can do it, I know what I want to do. Workshop, explosives. Dang it, I can't build none. Dang it. Dang it. No, I'm gonna still bring in this Stitcher. I ain't gonna fuck around about it. What's up, pretty boy? Were you having a good time outside? Were you? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I love you. I love you, handsome. You know my dog is my best friend.
Good to see you.
Love my dog to death. Best friend, best friend. My wife says, this is no joke either. My wife says I love my dog more than her. And I always tell her I do. Always tell her I do. All right. So here we go. We got that. Got that. I just need hull cracker ammo now. I don't think I can craft hull cracker ammo. I don't have the resources. Oh, maybe I can. Now watch. I'm going to tell you guys right now, chat. I am going to get into a lobby that's PvP, and I'm going to get shot in the back. Watch. I just want you guys to know, and I brag about this stuff, and I shouldn't, but it always tickles me pink. I don't get a lot of gifts and stuff. I got a rose today. So yesterday I didn't get any gifts, right? Which is fine. Like, I'm not asking for people to give me gifts, but it's a rare commodity to me from what I'm saying. And Lost Moving gave me 1 rose today. Thank you, Lost Moving, once again, dude. Hopefully I don't get shot in the back too much. And I was saying this yesterday, and I think a big part of this game early on, the why it had so much success, not only was it a new game, I think... I think the player interaction that people got is what kept people so entertained with this game. Like last round, I wasn't doing a whole lot, but I had a chance to actually interact quite a bit with people, which is what a big part of this game's success early on was about. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. Hey, I'll take these lemons, dude. And we're kind of getting away from that with this game, too. Like, you're getting a lot more sweats in here, which is fine. I have no problem with that, right? You're getting a lot more sweats in the lobbies now. And they're so focused on trying to look good and be good that they forget to interact. And that's a big part of what's killed this game, you know? Or when somebody dies, they forget that it's just a game, and then they get all mad and upset, and they start having vulgar... Like, I get to the point where I don't get, like, vulgar about, like, oh, you fucking bad. I'll say that shit, but, like, people will be like, oh, and then they take it all personal, and they get really upset and stuff. They forget that we're playing a video game, you know? What is it, pretty boy? My dog's wanting me to go outside, I think. No, I know what he's wanting. And I've been at it for 4 hours, so probably after this game... Dang it. So my morning stream, I didn't get to really do a lot. Dang it. After this game, chat, I think I'm going to have to hop off for 2 hours to give my dog some attention and some loving. Guess he's ready. He's been patiently waiting since we got up this morning for what he wants. So I do apologize, but I will be back on later today. So my second stream of the day for all the new people, I don't do the fella sit down. I don't do a fella sit down. I just dive right into my gaming. Just so you guys know. I love you, pretty boy. And the answer is yes. Let me finish this raid. Okay. Yes, Max. I told you yes. I told you yes. After this raid. You just gotta give me some time, pretty boy. Thank you. Thank you for being patient with me. I was hoping the matriarch, or not the matriarch, the Bastion was down here, but it wasn't. Somebody just got knocked over there. We'll take out this Rocketeer instead. There we go. normally how I operate when I hit these, like especially the Bastion, because there's so many parts, I pull out everything, and then I drop what I don't need afterwards. Nah, dang it. Only one Rocketeer driver. That's alright. I think we're going to see a lot of friendly PvE lobbies for the next couple days once the window opens up. Because people are going to be doing the expedition, and they're going to want to loot up, you know? I could be wrong on that, but I really do. I love me some springs. All right, got to find the Bastion. That's what I was really here for. Hey, have you seen the Bastions by chance? Hey, have you seen the Bastion by chance? No? Okay. Thank you. I gotta find the Bastion. Hey, have you seen the Bastion by chance, person down there?
I have not.
Alright. Thank you. Oh, I found it. May the force be with you, homie. Be safe out there. Ooh, I can't believe I missed that shot. Did that thing just take 3 hole crackers? Holy shit. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yo, yo.
I'm just looking for the Bastion, my man.
I hear you. I'm looking for a leaper. You know where any is at?
I have not seen one.
Okay.
I killed a Rocketeer earlier, though.
Okay, no doubt, no doubt.
That guy just got knocked by a player. What's up, dude?
The guy in the building across just tried to kill me when I was looting the leaper.
Really? Come on.
Unless that was you.
No. I'm out here trying to kill this. You heard me with my hall cracker, dude.
Yeah, I know. He shot me with a stitcher or something in the A6 building.
Well, I have a Stitcher, just so you know, but it's not me. I just got here and killed this.
Well, I'm out of there. Just letting you know.
Alright, appreciate it. Sorry about that guy, dude.
I'm just leaving.
Alright. Alright. My bad, dude. Didn't mean to. I got a little scared, that's all.
No, you're good. I completely understand.
Oh. And this is difficult when your inventory's full. And constantly having to drop stuff.
Yo. What's up, man?
Just trying to get my loot from the Bastion, if you're alright with that.
I'm getting out of here, bro. I'm alright with that.
Alright, cool. What are these called? Motion cores? I swear I should have more than one motion core. I must have dropped it somewhere else. Power cells. There we go. Only 2 power cells? I figured there'd be more in there. Huh. Alright. I hear a lot of shooting. That's my cue. That's my cue. What I love the Bastion for, by the way, chat, just so you guys know, is it's really good for advanced mechanical components. I can break it down to that. I can build some more Tempest. I love seeing my inventory finally stack back up. Ooh. Reminded me real quick.
Raider, good to see you. Enjoy that. Here's a good one.
All right, chat. With that note, I am taking a break. We're going to say it's 3. I will be back on for my night stream about 5-ish. Somewhere probably right at 5 or whatnot. I appreciate everybody. Listen, hey, I set a record today. I appreciate everybody stopping by. Thank you guys so much. Like I said, I'll be back around 5 today. If you guys want to come back and join me. I've got to do some stuff. Got to real life for a little bit. Catch you at 5, everybody. Well, now at 5's only an hour. Make it 6 p.m. Eastern. Because it's 4. Yeah, so 6 p.m. Eastern, everybody.